Alrighty, and looks like we are live, and I am incredibly loud for the chat. Hopefully this is going to be it. Let me double check that the audio, the music is not overwhelming either. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? Thank you for joining if you guys are watching this live or on VOD. My name is David, I'm with the Polyhedra team, and we are going to be playing a high level, a 20th level one-shot today. Now, this one-shot is really pretty much just brought to you guys by, as Fekla is trying to show off the fact that he has a Staff of Power, is brought to you guys by the fact that we are super excited to see how Tailspire works. If you have not heard of Tailspire, imagine Dwarven Forged if you've seen Critical Role or something like that, mixed with Divinity. If they had some kind of a love child, that's probably the closest thing. It's amazing. It's really beautiful, but it is still early access. We want to kind of test drive it, see how it works. A 20th level one-shot seems like a good option for that. Like I said, David with Polyhedra, I would love to have the players who are in the Polyhedra community also introduce themselves, starting with Brian.
Hey guys, my name is Brian. I am going to be playing a kobold samurai character, and I'm super excited to be playing level 20. I don't think I've ever played a level 20 character before. You might recognize me from the Odyssey of the Dragon Lords campaign.
One thing that I will shout out, because Morgan's going to give me a hard time, deservedly so, the tokens are not ideal because it's early access, and Tailweaver, which is going to be essentially a way to implement your own poly... Kevin, I think you know the better language for that, but essentially the wireframes that you can import into Tailspire. If you have Blender or something like that, or in the future if Hero Forge does something where you can download your, I think is it SVF? What are those files called? Do you guys remember? STL. And then get that imported in here. It's going to be awesome to have your own Hero Forge characters on here, I believe. But thank you so much, Brian. Up next, we've got Drake.
Hey everybody, I'm Drake. I'm going to be playing Samuel Muskrat. I am a level 20 sorcerer. I also have never played at level 20 before, so this will be interesting. I also am in the stream game for Curse of Strahd on Sunday nights.
Terrible time to take a drink. But thank you so much, Drake. It's going to be fun to see. Yeah, level 20, I think... if you follow people like, I think it's B. Dave Walters, he does a phenomenal job of running level 20s, and that's kind of the niche that he has created for himself. He's really good at it, and I've taken some lessons from the way that he runs them. I think level 20 is awesome, and there needs to be more content for level 20, and frankly, beyond. But thank you, Drake. Up next, we've got Kevin.
Hey guys, I'm Kevin. I'm going to be playing Machi Batsos, who's a level 20 Beast Barbarian. Machi Batsos actually is Greek for battle-ready cop. So I went with the kind of rabid cop trope, just kind of natural weapons. And like everybody else, I've not played level 20, so excited to test this out.
And I gave all of them gear because that was the number one question that Patrick, the man that just got very close to the screen there from you guys' perspective, was very much harping about because he's playing the Artificer, as you will hear in a minute. But yeah, it's definitely something that they have leaned into. How many belts of Dwarven, or not, no, what is it? Hill Giant Strength? Which one did you guys pick? The one that gives you a strength of 29 flat?
Guilty.
What can I say, man?
Two, at least two, right? Had to. It's an amazing choice. I definitely do not fault you guys.
Somewhere else.
Yeah. I love. So fun fact, because I had to double check. Machi's wasn't his base stat was 8 for his strength as a barbarian.
No. Yes.
No, that was me.
Oh yeah.
You get the belt. You get the little 29 strength belt. You're dump staffing.
Of course.
Although to be fair, even without the belt, I have 16 strength, even without the belt.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see. This will be interesting. Up next, we've got Patrick, who is also actually going back. Kevin is the only one who actually has a very fitting token here today. Look at that Minotaur just swiveling around. This thing is perfect for this character, I feel like.
No, I do want to clarify. I don't have a weapon. I have no weapons.
All right. See, you can't do right. You can't do right.
Only.
You just throw away the weapon right at the beginning of combat, right? All right. Up next, we've got Patrick.
Yeah, so I am playing Horde, a level 20 dwarf artificer, artillerist, and likewise have not played a lot of level 20s, so we'll see how it goes.
And I'm excited. I feel like the word horde is very appropriate, especially with the 6 items that you're getting. Did you pick all attunement items?
I did, and then I decided to go look at the magic items. As you know, there's way too many magic items in D&D, and I was like, I don't know if I want to, go through that entire list. So I picked the artificer and pretty much made all my own. But then I found some of my compatriots here found some nice magic items that I decided to steal for my character as well.
Alrighty, last but not least, and sorry, I didn't show off. Again, this was mostly about the tokens. So this here is going to be Brian's token. And Brian, what's your character's name again?
Gripple.
Gripple. This is going to be great. And then we have Morgan.
Yeah. Hello. I am Morgan, or probably known me better as Very Bitter. I am playing Ziki, the Jealous One. She is also Kobold, a Kobold monk running the Dragon Ascendant UA. She's just a little Kobold who wants to be a dragon, as all Kobold dream to be.
Absolutely. And again, terrible offense on my part. This mini does not do this character justice. But for the sake of
I wasn't going to say anything.
I'm definitely going to admit to it. This is kind of like the old days, when you played with whatever minis you technically had available. This is going to be exactly
like
how we're going
shaker and a pepper shaker.
Exactly. And this is such a nice step up. Look at these cute little. Wait, does it actually change as I mouse over it? Well, that's
My
interesting.
first game of D&D,
Huh.
we played with paper that we wrote our character name on.
Perfect.
Nice.
Right? Yeah, I remember as a kid we
My
had
mom was pretty much convinced that we were all like worshiping Satan.
I mean, weren't you? Wasn't that the goal?
That's how it
Yeah.
starts.
I also just realized I'm the only like squishy.
Oh yeah. Oh no. All of them took all of the resilient feats. They did
I
everything they
know.
could. It was what saves don't they have? Right? This is going to be a whack-a-mole for you guys. It's gonna be fun.
D&D Beyond did not calculate my +8 to all saves properly, so it's
Jesus!
+6. So I need to go fix that.
Level 20
You better do it
artificers,
quick.
man.
Yeah, I mean, and if you have all of those attuned items, it's going to be fun. But anyway, so this is going to be, you guys are going to be watching my screen live. You as players, obviously, try to ignore things as much as you can. If you guys are watching along, I definitely appreciate that from the player's perspective. Try to ignore that screen, though, because, again, I definitely did some... Yeah, I did some prep on the side to try to make the game a little bit quicker, but there's a hidden function to Tailspire where you can actually have some tokens prepped and then bring them in. Now, I had to do one more prep thing, and I forgot. Yes, we do. Because I'm going to need to write some stuff down. The one thing that is a little bit difficult with Tailspire is that you don't have any of the character sheets in it. So one thing that I will say, if you're looking into it, wait a little bit. I'll be honest. If you're an early adopter, get it now, drive it into the dust and really get to know it. If you're someone who's looking for a final product, Tailspire ain't it. So with that in mind, I'm excited to get in. Get out of here, Drake. No. You're staying on those. You're staying on those hot ass grades. Perfect.
Yeah,
right there.
I was trying to figure out
Where's
if
what?
if I just had free movement to turn, but I do.
You guys do. So what is interesting with this one? Hey, by the way, thank you so much, Axiom Prime. So as we're going to go into this, there's going to be a little bit of a lead-in. If you are familiar with the Ravnica Ravnica world within the multiverse that is overlapping now both D&D and Magic the Gathering, it's originated from Magic the Gathering, and if you know anything about it, it is a city that spans an entire material plane world, right? So it's mostly just all of these towering skyscrapers built out of stone. It is still a high fantasy society, but it has constructs that are moving around, all different kinds of cultures that are just mishmashing into each other. It's like the melting pot of the multiverse, where you have a very heavy Manhattan, but back in the high fantasy ages, kind of a vibe to it. Now, you have 10 guilds that rule over Ravnica in kind of like an ongoing turf war between one another. However, there's something called the Guild Pact, which has kept peace between the various guilds throughout the ages. Now, if you know anything about the story, you know that at one point there was a breakdown of the Guild Pact and it had to be redone. There was an entire race that different entities and individuals made in order to get their hands upon the Guild Pact as it was going to be restored. And there was what is called a Planeswalker who ended up becoming a living Guild Pact for the world of Ravnica. I'm not going to give it away. It's kind of old spoilers at this point. What you need to know is that we're here today. We have 5 representatives from 5 different guilds. And it's going to take me a second with the names too. Gripple, what guild are you with?
I am representing the Golgari. Golgari, is it the Golgari Enclave?
Think so? Do you guys know? I don't remember. It's been too long. Damn.
Anyways,
be the
they
Enclave.
sort of
The
favor
Golgari.
balance in all things. That's their shtick.
And if you're into MTG, it's black-green. So very interesting. Dredge, I think, was one of the mechanics that they popularized. But a really cool kind of like a dark but connected with nature, kind of like the cycle of all things guild. Up next, we've got Drake. And Drake, I think, is probably the least familiar with MTG, right? Okay, so Drake, what is your subclass as a sorcerer?
I was gonna wait a minute before we jumped right into it.
No.
I may or may not have the ability to mess with the reality of the clockwork magic.
All right. With that, that's going to be a very good fit for Azorius, which is kind of like they're the really boring, the people that nobody likes. They're the lawyers of this world. All right, they're the people who write the contracts, enforce the contracts, and those kind of things, but not necessarily through force. They just shut everything down. They are the controllers of this world. So perfect fit for this. Up next, we've got Kevin.
I am playing for the Rakdos clan, which is for Magic. It's black and red. Minotaurs being from the red side, and black because I got a big pool of HP. HP is a resource.
Yes! HP is a resource until you lose that last HP, and sometimes even then, it doesn't matter. And what is going to be fun for you, especially as we zoom out a little bit on this, we find ourselves today in a massive Rakdos run arena. Now, Rakdos is kind of like, imagine an insane, demonic, insane clown posse carnival that is able to, it is 29 strength. It is because they got cool items, man. But yeah, so imagine just like the cheering of hundreds of individuals from all different kinds of walks of life, all different kinds of cults, as they're there to chant on as you guys find yourselves surrounded in this carnival. And I'll go into the details about that in a second. Up next, we have Patrick and Horde.
I am part of the Is It, if that's said correctly, League, which, like mad inventions, dangerous experiments, explosives, unfortunately we have to deal with the sewage system, plumbing, and roads and other stuff, but we don't pay too much attention to that. We focus on the dangerous experiments.
Oh yeah, and they're absolutely insanely good at it. Insane sometimes is the key word there, though. And then finally, with Morgan playing Ziki, where does Ziki, is it Ziki or Ziki?
Ziki.
Where do they hail from?
Ziki is of the Gruul clans. Anarchy, basically.
Yeah, red and green, insanely cool, kind of like hordes that overwhelm you. They're the most one of the 2 most nature-focused guilds, where it's like a very much underground. Like if you know the Underdark from D&D, that's the Golgari. Then above ground you have the Gruul and the Selesnya. So the Selesnya are much more like kumbaya singing. I can only think of like bad terms, but like they literally hug trees because they have nymphs in them, right? That is, they love nature and want to be kind and loving about it. Gruul says, screw that, we're gonna burn down civilization in order to make way for nature once more. But so as you guys find yourselves in this arena, you think back onto the reason why you're here. The last living guild pact has disappeared, and there's an item that was originally crafted by the founder of the Azorius that is able to somehow manipulate magic around its wielder, that only the wielder can choose whether their magic or people around them can actually have an effect or not. In other words, you're either cut off or supplemented with the flow of mana, or in D&D terms, the weave, that gives force to magic and magical abilities. Now, there has been a rumor that after the Last Living Guild pack disappeared, Rakdos cultists somehow got their hands upon this item. Now, especially for you, Machi, this is going to be a way that you can prove yourself to your cult leader, Rakdos himself. Rakdos is known as an insane, but very much entertainment-focused demon, a creature that slumbers sometimes for days, years, or centuries until a good performance is delivered. You find yourselves in the grandest coliseum that the Rakdos are able to run and not completely just burn to the ground, because they want to do that. As you guys have been led out into the cheering and jeering of the crowd all about you guys just hear yes, 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 all different kinds of people. You have Loxodons, which are essentially elephant people, next to humans, next to Leonin, which are lion people, and all of them are cheering, whether they are wearing the nice robes of Guild Selesnya or are actually Rakdos performers flying through the sky on trapezes. You guys are suddenly there. As you guys look around and look at each other as well, you know that there might be trouble at the end, depending on how this goes. Now, each of you guys has different reasons to be here, whether that is an experiment on how can we take this item and truly understand it and exploit it. Maybe it's the Azorius trying to reclaim this item so that they can better enforce the laws, or maybe it is the Gruul just wanting to smash anything that does not allow the free flow of mana through the land. As you guys find yourselves surrounded by this cheering and jeering, we're actually going to involve the crowd, meaning you guys watching at home today. So if you're watching live, whether you're home or not, you will see that directly underneath me there's a little bit of a test drive we're going to be doing. Bits are fun, but I think there's a better way that you guys in a stream can actually interact with what's happening there. And specifically, if you guys cheer during the game, whether that is going to be 50 bits, which is going to give a +1 to the last roll that was rolled, or upcoming roll. If you are cheering 100 bits, which is going to give advantage on the next roll made. And finally, if you cheer 500 bits, that is going to be a re-roll of the last roll that was rolled, essentially a lucky point. If you guys want to do that, awesome. If not, not a big deal, because these guys are badasses, and I'm not sure they're even going to need it. But it is going to be a way that you guys can be involved. And before you ask, no, you cannot try to somehow hamper the crew. The idea is that as most of these people are jeering at them and there are things trying to kill them in the arena, you are the very far and few between. The priests, the healers, the people all throughout who are trying to maybe some kind of an inspiration thrown their way or something like that to help them survive this challenge. But before we get started,
with all that said, I will take all +1 to rolls that you were willing to give me.
So after you,
regardless of what Dave had said, I will take them.
So as you do your cheering and all that stuff, please afterwards also say this is going to go towards and you can use the characters' names again on the left side of your screen.
Character's name is
Horde. Horde again. Horde. 50 cheer for the ball. Oh, but as you guys do that, make sure exactly that you add the person that you're trying to do that. All right, there we go. Horde already has the first +1. Thank you so much, Ezire. Alrighty.
Thank you, sir.
Players, any questions that you guys have before we get started?
Let's rock and roll.
Let's rock.
All our rolls are going to be in D&D Beyond, right?
All rolls will be in D&D Beyond. Again, players, make sure that you have quick show of hands if you don't have it installed. The extension Beyond the Spire.
Ooh. No, I don't have that installed, but I can do it right now.
All right, well, Drake is installing that. If you guys are looking into Tailed Spire, go ahead and get the extension Tailed or Beyond the Spire. What it does, much like Beyond 20, is take the rolls that you might have on D&D Beyond and directly import them into Tailed Spire. Now, normally you can just, take a die and roll it right there in front of everyone, and there we go. I just wasted my first nat 18. But with that stuff, you then are able to, again, re-roll it right on the spot. Now, there's a lot with it that doesn't work well. So, for example, if I'm trying to roll something and I'm trying to add numbers to it, Kevin, do you know if I can add like a +2 or +3 to that D20 I want to roll?
I don't believe you can right now.
Yeah. But if you take it with the extension, you are actually able to take that roll and import it. So let's say that I'm going to turn into Gripple here for a second, and I'm going to make a roll with him. And that roll is going to be just his phenomenally good longsword attack. Let's see if I can get that properly imported. I'm still learning on how to use that properly as well. So this is going to take me a second to learn too. So rolling down, here we have this. So I just got this. So he has a plus 17 to his attack roll. So do you think he's gonna hit things?
Hell yeah.
He's definitely gonna hit things. Alrighty, so that is how you're able to just take everything that you have in D&D Beyond and actually use that as a resource, as a supplement to roll things into Tailspire. Really, really cool that it came out, especially with something that's early access. I'm super excited about it. Drake, how are we looking?
Well, it worked earlier because that was my Staff of Power that showed up, and then when I just tried to do it, it didn't show up.
It depends on what you hit on the hit or a slash DC. That is going to be the one. So for example, here I now have the damage thing. So it's the 8 plus the 13 for damage. Does 21 points of damage there. Why don't we test drive it by having everyone make an initiative roll first?
Makes sense.
Now I have to remember how to add people to initiative too.
So we're not taking the role in D&D Beyond, we're taking the role in Tailspire, but clicking it in D&D Beyond makes it available in Tailspire?
Should, yes.
Okay.
Yes, and it also adds the modifiers.
Wait, I don't think that worked. I don't think I did that right.
So when you click it, it doesn't immediately send it to Tailspire. It sends the dice plus the modifier to Tailspire, and then you click and drag it to roll it.
Oh, okay. No, but I did do it right.
That's right.
Yeah.
So for you guys watching now, this is the sample of like, again, you players hopefully not watching, but as this is going on, we're kind of starting to get like a view of what is happening, what are things that are revealed, what are things that are not revealed. And as all of this starts, we'll go into the explanation of what is actually showing up here. One thing that I will suggest to you guys as players, the dice actually subsist. So they're going to, or continue to exist. If you roll them once into Tailspire, they should exist from there on out. And actually, let me double check too. I think we might be able to just make an active encounter here. Perfect.
Cool.
Alrighty, I'll probably have to call out. So, who is between 25 and 20 on their initiative? Nobody. Good.
And the other thing, if you just installed the Chrome extension, you have to restart Tailspire for it to come in properly.
That is a good call out.
Yeah. I think I got 2 different rolls from, like, D&D Beyond and Tailspire.
Like,
Yeah.
I rolled a 9 in D&D Beyond, and then when I clicked and dragged that roll that was sent to Tailspire, it rolled a 4.
I think that's what I mentioned. I guess the question is, we're using the rolls, what we roll in Tailspire, and we're ignoring the rolls in D&D Beyond. Is that the case?
yes. Only the Tailspire rolls should go through.
So...
So in other words,
plus...
what might be rolled in D&D Beyond on your sheet, you can ignore that.
Understood.
And you guys at home, thank you for the patience with all of that stuff. We're all getting used to it, so this is going to be great. Okay, what did you get on initiative? What was that total there?
I had a 12. That's if you're asking.
Alrighty. All right, Machi, what
Way
did you
better
get?
than what I got in D&D Beyond.
Have you guys rolled in what is it called? Elspire yet?
Yep, I got an 8.
Machi has a 9.
Oh yeah. Ziki?
Ziki rolled a 10.
All right, and Horde.
A 17.
Ooh.
Pretty good.
Well, technically that makes it an 18, right?
Well, 11 plus 6, so 17.
Right.
Oh,
I'm just saying because Ezire is a badass.
Oh yeah.
Ziki rolled a
that plus
4.
one.
It
Yes, he did. Ezire,
totaled at 10.
who's also better known as Sal, the badass. Alrighty, let me get this also. Alright, so those names, obviously ignore them for now, but... Man, this immediately makes me miss Foundry, though. I'll say that. I'm just
I
like,
know, doing
"Aw."
the initiative dance.
This is like...
I think I honestly believe I think this is going to be an amazing tool in about a year. I think for right now, it's going to be amazing if you're running a pre-written adventure, and you're a DM like David is, where you actually have this product. Because if it's a pre-written adventure, and like in our example, we were doing Curse of Strahd, he could literally take a screenshot of the building to give the players scale to show them that, and then run in Foundry, which would be 1,000 times smoother.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Or throwing it up on a TV during like a pen and paper game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's funny you say that. So I'm starting up like a pen and paper homebrew game, and I just mounted a 60-inch television in my dining room, and I thought my wife was going to divorce me. So I was like, I needed to be able to put art on there. She
That's
was not a
amazing.
fan.
People got to know what it looks like.
It's too good.
You're just going to town with your dining room table with like a router, just
Yeah. That was my first thing. Is I was like, babe, I'm gonna cut a giant hole in the table. I'm gonna sink the TV in, and then I'll put something that goes over it. And she was like, if you touch this dining room table, she was like, I swear I'll go pour hot water on your computer. And I was like, okay, sure, all right, hands off.
Whatever you say.
Puts it into the washing machine. Take the whole box, throw it in the washing machine.
Yeah.
Alrighty, as the arena just erupts in cheers and jeers as you guys are stepping out now, you see coming out of the gates behind you, where you guys had just come from, as you were told to stand in the middle of this pillar that is in the center of the arena. More of these interestingly dressed, almost like jesters, with all of this insane gear you see covered completely in blood. Some have still guts hanging off of them, and overall just looking like this, just like brutal and disgusting. As they step out towards you guys, you also see out of the crowd itself a massive... Oh, that's a good way to indicate. So, so you see out of the gates... Oh, thank you. Was that you, Kevin? That's smart. So, by the way...
It was not me.
If you press M, you can get your measurement tool out, which I was looking for a good way to indicate where I'm looking at. So this is going to be great. You guys all see this, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes.
So you see, as the crowd is just cheering above, suddenly this massive creature, it definitely is of some kind of a fiendish nature, stepping forward, metal and leather pauldrons kind of coming off of it. It's holding this incredibly wicked and blood-soaked and caked dirt upon it pike as it kind of steps forward. It seems to have its head partially made out of twisted metal and actual like leathery black flesh as it just jumps down as well. You see all of these performers stepping out, 2 to each gate, as well as this creature. As we kick off, on initiative count 20, nothing happens. Mom. As that's going to take us to Horde. You're the first one who gets to act. What would you like to do?
So, pretty new to Tailspire. What all do I see as combatants? I see some stuff, floating above. Can you talk to what we see on the map right now?
So I know there's a way that if you... Okay, so right-click on your character.
Yeah.
Okay, it should give you a few... If you have it, look at the other combatants. Do you see little visual icons appear? No? Okay. So, I can tell you, you do not see these guys over here, so Horde does not see these two currently, but pretty much everyone else is in his vision. So he sees two individuals over here. Sees two more individuals over here.
And do I see the guys on the crossbows up top?
Yes.
Okay.
You see these weird little cackling demons that have this reddish skin, are incredibly broad, very, very short, just kind of as you're just going, and you see these incredibly barbed-looking ballista bolts getting mounted into it.
So for my bonus action, I am going to fire off my 2 Eldritch Cannons. Did you bring in that token for the Eldritch Cannons?
Sure didn't. Let me get that in now. So weird looking. Love it. You said you get 2 of them?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Do I see them? Sorry, computers are hard.
It's better than when they're soft. That means that they're probably melting.
Yes, that's true. So I'm going to see if I can cast my Eldritch Cannons. Funny, there's only a detonate option is what I see, and that's not the option I'm looking for.
Alrighty, looks like Azar give you another cheer, so you're gonna get a +1 if you're able to hit the big guy with that. And Tailspire is also not ideal or perfect about measurement. I try to approximate it as much as possible. So big guy is approximately a little bit more than 30 feet away from you.
I have a 120 range, and I do not see where I can clickety-click my Eldritch Cannon, so I'm just going to roll it and add my... Actually, I don't think I add any damage to it, so I'm just going to roll it a total of 3d8.
You have to make an attack roll with that? So, I think with your
Oh, you know what? Here.
I'll just kind of if you just scroll down, it's a save. That's why. All right. So is that what you're using?
Yep. So that's the first roll.
Alrighty, 21.
21.
What are you shooting at?
And I am shooting at not sure how to indicate with Tailspire, but I am shooting at the whatever those
but
guys
that is
that's the half demon rogues.
That's the 15-foot cone one that you're using, right? The flamethrower. Because that's a 15-foot cone that you're using for that. Don't forget. So if you want to create the Eldritch Cannon somewhere else, you certainly can do that. Like you can create them somewhere over here so that you can actually then use the cone to try to target those guys. So what that would look like is kind of like this. Oops. Ignore that. So it'd be something like...
Yeah, but I'm using the 2d8. I guess I clicked the wrong thing. So I want to do 2d8 attacks on one of the...
Sounds good. You might want to change that under the hood in your character sheet, because currently you still have the flamethrower selected in like creating your thing. But for now, so as you create them, where do you create them?
I'm going to drop them, and I think they have 15 movement. I'm going to drop one of them to the northwest of me, I guess. Wherever
Well,
north
because
is.
we are now in a full 3D environment, we have no idea. Well, no, actually, we do have north, northeast. You said. Press
Yeah,
press
one.
M, and then it should give you like a little indicator of where you can point.
Okay. So my guy is right here. So I'm gonna put one up here.
Does it have to be a point you can see? Yeah.
So they have their own movement, right? So, and I don't have control. Yep, there, and then I'll put the other one up here.
Ready.
So they have movement on use a bonus action. You can move them 15 feet.
And how far away from
and-
you can they be created?
So they're already created at the beginning of the day is how they work.
Oh, as a bonus action, you move them.
Yep.
Yep.
And they're going to target this guy and the 2d8s. And I'm going to try to Tailspire, figure out how to spin or roll a 2d8 in Tailspire. So this is the first 2d8. Drag to roll.
These models are cute.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the first 2d8 for one of them.
I think you rolled. Sorry, I missed it. How much was it?
15.
Alrighty. I'm going to make me that. Is that an attack roll or a save? In order to move this along, if you guys
Ranged
can help me with
spell
that stuff.
attack.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that spell attack for me, if you would.
So my spell attack roll, I should be able to roll it out of... Sorry, I've never really used Foundry for rolling, so I'm trying to figure out Foundry and Tailspire at the same time.
Or you mean D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond, sorry.
So many things to keep a track of. Hey, thanks for being the guinea pig and rolling so high on that initiative. We should have
No
almost
worries.
forced Kevin to go first. I feel like he's the most knowledgeable as far as Tailspire goes.
So, since I don't know how to do it, I'm just going to roll a Firebolt, so ignore the damage of it, but it should give me an attack roll on that.
Actually, yeah, because you can go to Firebolt and only do the 2 hit, because that's exactly what you're looking for, right?
Yep. So my 2 hit is 34? Sounds a little crazy.
Level 20, baby.
How much?
34.
Still sounds nutso.
Doesn't sound
Not
right.
funny.
It's crazy. It's a plus 15.
Yep.
You
So I
know what
rolled a
though?
19.
I'll tell you on
Okay.
my on mine I have plus 15 on all my ranged spell attacks.
So I'm going to drop the dice roll here. So actually I rolled a
An 18.
34 in D&D Beyond, but it's going
uh-huh.
to
Alrighty.
that's for damage. So that one most likely hit.
Yeah, the 18 hit. And now going to roll that 2d8.
And here's the next 2d8. And I'm dropping it right by the dude.
Perfect. For another 9 points
For
of
a 9.
damage. Very nice. Alright, as the thing kind of comes into existence, hits into him, he's just cackling maniacally. The blood is just spattering everywhere as the crowd goes, ooh, with that stuff.
Okay. And that was my bonus actions, and for my action, I'm going to actually just cast a firebolt because it'll be easy. So
The same guy.
here is my drop.
You'll
of my
have to move to like right here in order to get that. To be able to
what I'm
target
going to
the same
do
guy.
is I'm going to move to a spot that I can hit, but that's for the damage, and he's going to just move out here, cast his firebolt, and then come over here.
Sounds good.
And that should be my movement, and I'm going to drop prone. So I have a disadvantage if anybody tries to shoot at me from afar, because I'm concerned about those catapults up there.
Sounds good. Meta knowledge has been communicated. Go ahead and make me an attack roll, though. Because you dropped the damage, but you didn't say what the 2 hit was on that fireball.
And I do not know how to do that in what do you call it? So I'm going to just roll the D20 in Tailspire
Yeah, and
for a massive 2
for a total of...
plus my proficiency plus my bonus, right? So 2 plus 6 plus 5. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Alrighty, a 13 is a hit, as he takes, looks like 3, 7, 12 points of damage from that as well. Very nice. Alright. As you just unloading into that first creature and a turn. Alright, that brings us to this guy, who is going to...
Which guy?
This guy over here. I think
Gotcha.
you guys should see my...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's not what I'm trying to do. Alright. This one. Alright, is going to move over there. Rushing maniacally towards... Just rushing forward towards the prone artificer right there. And...
And I am going to use my shield spell as a reaction if he hits. And I have a base 22 AC.
I'm rolling in the open, so you guys can definitely see whether that's worth it or not.
Okay. I am prone, so I have disadvantage.
Is he doing a melee attack, David?
That's what I'm trying to decide, because he has some options here. As he's just laughing, he's just taking your face. He's not actually doing any damage to you, but just going... And as he's laughing insanely at you, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. So...
Alrighty.
Or a
That's
35.
Absurd. How's that even possible? Even with the +6 from your items, like how's that possible? Like, what's the math here?
I have a plus 17 to my saves on wisdom, plus I have advantage, and also the plus 17 is missing an additional +2. But I'm not going to get into the details. I'll just take the 35.
How does the 17 come together? I'm curious, right?
So it says, I think actually
It says 20 and
roll in it.
or 29. No, that is the one. Yeah. That's amazing. Level 20 characters, y'all. Fucking badass.
You gain, I know, level 20 Artificer, you get +1 to all saving throws for every item you're attuned to.
Right, so that's a +6,
Yep.
right? He has a +2 from his wisdom, so that is 8. He took resilience, so that's another +6, so that is a 14. Where did the last 3 come from? Do you have an item?
I also have +2 from the
Stone of Good Luck.
Robe of the Magi.
That's why. Yeah. Okay.
And
Items, man.
there's something else that
Ooh,
gives me
that
a
is
plus,
badass.
+1 for 7.
That's going to be the end of that. That brings us to this.
And did I resist that that thing?
I mean, yeah. Righty. As this creature also runs forward, looking maniacally towards... Actually, gotta roll for this one because this is going to be just for my sake. Alrighty. Looking directly at you there, Sam. As just like... Why don't you poke that guy in the eye? Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw as well, Sam. As he is pointing towards your good Minotaur friend here.
I do not have a +17.
What? You didn't min-max, right? You don't have fun, right?
I'm trying to drag it. 15?
Ooh. Okay, so 15.
I don't think that's... Oh, no, that's not right. I did a check. That's why. I'm sorry. I did not do
Okay.
a save.
So you got
'Cause I
a
was like, I have
14.
plus
What's your
2.
what's your bonus?
It's 3. So it would have been 2
Seven.
more.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes, sir.
You are also able to resist that effect, which brings us to your turn, Sam.
And of course, there's someone within melee range of me, because that's just swell on all kinds of occasions. Well, you just had to put these bolt throwers on there because my entire plan is now.
Don't
Bojangles.
let Patrick influence you on how you think this is gonna go.
Okay, well then I guess I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
Alrighty, where to?
Let's see. There's so many things on the board. I did not want to go early in the initiative order. I guess I'll just go. I'm gonna go right to the left of the big Minotaur guy.
Right to the left of the. Okay. So you mean like?
I'm gonna try to do it like right where my thing is. Like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. As there's just a puff of blue smoke and like all of these weird kind of
I'm
like.
gonna go ahead and cast it so I'll have the spell used.
Appreciate it. As all of that stuff appears around you, all of these weird arcane formula and drawings and geometric shapes appear about you, and then deconstruct and then reconstruct you over yonder.
All right, so that was my bonus action. So then for my action, I can only cast a cantrip because I used a level spell. So I am gonna go ahead and I guess. Let's see, what would I have line of sight on?
You.
How about would I have good since I have spell sniper, David, would I have okay line of sight on this gentleman here?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, yeah, I'll just fire at him. I'll fire at him. And I'm going to I'll just use Ray of Frost.
Alrighty.
See if it'll. Oh, I didn't do the attack first. That's cool. Yeah, I'm trying to drag you. There's the damage.
Ready? 14.
Nice.
There's the plus to hit. There's the hit.
Big numbers.
Alrighty, 31 to hit certainly is a hit. Remind me, how much was the damage on that again? 14, right?
14, I think. 14.
Is able to kill him. You see the cave kind of, or the chest kind of cave in as it falls over.
And then I'm just going to turn to the big Minotaur guy and go, protect me.
End of turn.
Yes, sir.
All right, that brings us to Ziki.
Okay. Ziki is going to, as a bonus action, do Step of the Wind, and she's going to unfurl these dragon wings out of ki that just appear upon her as she yells, "Wood slings won't protect you from Ziki," and fly straight up to, let's see, dude, this guy up here.
Alrighty, you fly up. There's going to be an attack of opportunity unless do you have something that prevents that when you activate that?
Let's see. What does Step of the Wind do again? Because Step of the Wind lets me disengage as well, doesn't it?
It does.
I don't remember.
Okay, found it. Okay.
You can spend 1 key to dash or disengage, and your jump distance is doubled.
Yeah, I don't need to dash, so we're just disengaging with that. And we have more than enough movement speed to get up to fly up there.
Alrighty.
For now.
So
And
So as you fly that way, as you come up to it, you suddenly just seem to hit some kind of weird invisible wall as you feel like something probably cracked in your nose and like the bridge. You feel your cartilage kind of displace a little bit. You're like, what the? And as you look around, you sense that there's some kind of magical field preventing you to exit this area right there.
Cheeky
Even-
fuckers.
Can't even get to those guys.
Seems like it.
Zeke is-
Unbeknownst to us, we're in
Very
this massive tiny hut, and we can't escape it.
Don't feel bad because if dude hadn't came onto me, I was gonna fly and go right up next to him, and then I was gonna just start nuking one of those dudes up there.
Zeke, as she rubs her nose, frustrated, growling, she's going to like do that thing where like points her eyes, its eyes, like, and then turns around and goes back to this guy over here.
The guy just below you there?
Yeah. And she is going to come down on him with an unarmed tail strike.
Alrighty.
Sick.
Make that attack roll.
Hang on a second. Oh shoot. I gotta turn it up. Hang on. There we go. Oh, that's weird.
Hmm.
I can't do anything. Okay,
So
maybe-
David, are we to believe that we just can't
Oh.
exit, or projectiles also can't exit?
You not sure?
I'm not sure. I was just hoping you would say. I figured you'd say not sure, but I figured I'd ask.
Also, we lost one of you
Right.
guys on cam. I don't know if that was just so you guys know that wrecks the alignment there. Sorry about that. And it's out again.
My rolls are no longer showing up on D&D or on Tailspire.
Interesting. Try reloading. Turning it
Yeah,
off,
I
turning it
will.
back on again usually helps.
One second, I'm gonna just.
And yeah, Patrick, we still can't see you.
It's his camera is. You probably, David, you need to manually select it. For me, his thing was set to like where you have to click the X.
Okay.
So that's probably what
Yeah,
it is
we're
for
back.
you too.
And Patrick is back. I mean, he's got that Ezire thing, so
There we go. I'm back in.
so many dice. This is amazing. That's the one thing that's kind of interesting. I wish kind of that they just disappeared after a while. You know what I mean?
And do you have to click
And-
them like one by one?
Sweet though.
No, you can totally like do.
Oh.
I can just right click and make them disappear like this. It might be good if you guys like pick the corner or something like that where you roll from, and then one of you guys is in the center, so you know like whose dice belong to whom or something.
Because if you're always doing the same attacks over and over, you just
Might
grab
as
the
well.
dice and it just redoes the attack, so you don't have to keep
Exactly.
popping them out.
So 16
cool.
plus 11 for 27.
27 is a hit.
Crazy.
As you just come down right on the cranium of that thing.
Yeah, but there's more. We are going to expend our first charge of Breath with the Dragon as we come out of that little tail somersault and just expel lightning on this thing from our mouth. Give me a second.
That's a save, right?
Yes, it is a. What is the save? You have to beat a 19 on your dex.
Alrighty. I do not. How much damage does he take?
Let's see.
Nice. 15 points.
lightning damage.
And I don't think you rolled for your unarmed damage, so if you would do that too.
Oh, that's right.
Wait. Alright, 6 points. Really? Shouldn't that be higher? Am I going crazy?
At
Shouldn't
level
your
20,
unarmed
it should be like a
That
D10 or a
yeah,
D12.
Should be.
Yeah, it's
Remember.
probably because you clicked your actual racial attack, which doesn't
Oh.
doesn't convert it to a monk attack.
No, you
Smart
could
play.
see the green dice there. That was a D10. You just rolled a 1 on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh,
The,
that's
the
what it
dice
is.
are all colored, so you could kind of tell easier.
Nice. I got you. So that was 6 points of damage, huh? Alright. Was not resistant to either type. The lightning
Well-
tears into it.
My fists and my breath are both counted magical for overcoming resistances, anyways.
Right. Is that the end of your turn? Don't you have extra attack? You could probably strike again.
Yeah, this one's thinking.
Oh, hold up. So, remind me, just because I haven't delved into those UA classes yet, the lightning breath thing, is that something that you essentially replaces one of your attacks?
Essentially, that's my. Whenever I attack, instead of like another like unarmed strike, I'm replacing it with a breath attack, like a dragonborn breath attack.
Awesome. All right,
which
cool.
Actually, let's see, what is it? It's 30-foot cone. So wait up. I think I can get this guy in it as well, maybe?
Let me see where you kind of started out from, because you traveled up. Yeah, so you traveled up kind of like 40 feet. What's your movement right now? 65 feet, right?
65 feet.
Well, here's the thing. If you're positioned like that, you see that you completely missed this guy right there. So you would have to be kind of like hovering over right there, but that should have been possible, yeah. That makes sense.
I pretty much should do that. So yeah, I can get both of them with that.
Alrighty. Let me make one more. To keep things moving, though, let's call these things out beforehand. So if you forgot something, let's just keep moving. He rolled a natural 1, so it also takes 15 points of damage.
Let's see. Do monks get extra attack?
They do, but
Yes, we do.
yeah, you made one tail attack, and then you expended your thing. You did your bonus action, which was your wings. So I think at this point you're done. Yeah.
I still have extra attack.
How many extra attacks do you have?
So it's extra attack. You can attack twice.
Right. And so you made one tail attack, and that was
That's
the 1d10.
my attack.
And then you replaced one of your attacks with your breath weapon. Right.
Oh no, that goes with an attack. Like when I do the breath, I can use.
Breath of the Dragon says if you take the attack action, you may replace one of your attacks with a breath weapon in either a 20-foot cone or a 30-foot line. So that was a line, which is convenient.
Yeah.
Awesome. Cool. Alrighty. I think, yeah, at that point, you are out of juice, which brings us to... Right? Master of Cruelties. Alright. Having started to whoop some ass with a lot of these insane clown posse members, this massive towering demon over here is just like... starting to step around, and as it looks around, it just kind of like looks towards the crowd as the crowd is just like, as he's in this weird rumbling demonic voice just goes, "Did you want blood?" And the crowd is just starting to go nuts. They turn back towards you as they just go, "Then you shall give it!" And I need everyone to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Get rid of that first. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Is this considered a magical ability?
Oh, sure is.
Or I should say a spell?
It's not a spell.
Okay.
15.
21.
24.
Hang on one second.
I'm proficient in all saving throws.
DC is 17 for this one to make it easy.
I failed.
23.
Alrighty, so that sounds like the only one that failed is our little kobold. So Gripple, you are considered charmed by this thing. This may come more important later on.
EQ.
As suddenly there's also kind of like this insanity, this weird kind of semi-palpable aura that starts to kind of spring around. You guys can certainly feel it. And it seems to be going around by about 30 feet. Which currently is going to include Sam and Machi.
Wait,
When you guys
spell.
start your turn within that, it's not a spell. If you guys start your turn within that, let me know. Just trying to keep things going, but well, actually, nah. It then also, let me check one more thing. Starts taking massive steps woods here and just kind of like still basking in the massive nature of the arena cheering on it. So now this might actually affect some more people with it. Say it right there. So still within striking distance for you, Machi. Alrighty, that brings us to the end of its turn. This guy is going to turn around and is going to say,
Oh, why don't you do that to,
and kind of looks around over his shoulder and points towards Gripple.
that one, the other little dragon guy?
Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, Ziki.
Ziki is not impressed.
Natty 20, very nice. As you just shake your head no.
Nice.
All right, Machi, it brings us to your
Actually,
turn.
Ziki cracks her knuckles just staring at him, grinning.
Sounds good. First things
All right.
first, make me
Start of my
a
turn.
wisdom saving throw. Alrighty, you are able to resist the effect. That's kind of like this, as you're starting to see red, and you're kind of buying into it. You said you're from Rakdos, right? As you're just like, and you're feeling it, but there's almost like this, having to act against your own interest as you're shaking that loose and just focus in on what must be done. What do you do with your turn?
I'll turn to Sam and I'll go, fine, but the big one's mine. And I'll bonus action rage. When I enter my rage, anyone who's in 30 feet that I can consider an ally can accept my my buff, which is the Call of the Hunt. Up to 7 creatures I can see within 30 feet. I'll only do this for allies. Whoever accepts it, I gain 5 temporary hit points for every creature that accepts. And until my rage ends, which it doesn't, news flash for barbarians, they can add an extra 1d6 to their attacks once per turn.
You can see, yeah, you can see three of the people are within that distance that could apply to.
Okay. This would be what? Sam, Horde, and Gripple?
Mm-hmm. Do you guys accept?
I accept.
There's like that little bouncing, like, do you accept the incoming call?
So if they accept, I gain 15. And if you don't mind, I'm just going to do this on D&D
Yeah.
Beyond. The
No,
15
please.
temporary hit points.
Please keep track of that. I'm trying to keep track on Tailspire, but it's still kind of hard to do. Honestly, it's not ideal.
Totally.
Sure. And then by entering my rage, I can move half my movement, which is 40 feet of movement. And
Half
so
your movement
I
is
will
40.
move-
So absurd.
I'm sorry. Half my movement is 40. I'll move 20, but I'll just move kind of in back of, basically back at this creature. And then when I also rage, my hands will grow like these claw-like appendages from them. And I'll look at the creature, I'll go, you mess with the bull, you get the horns.
Ephraim,
And,
is that you?
My dad used to always say that to me for whatever reason when I was a kid.
Oh, really?
And so I'll take attacks with my my claws, my natural claw weapons.
All right, the 33 is a hit, and they're magical weapons, right?
They are considered magical, yes.
Alrighty, awesome.
And this is also an extra +4 for my rage damage, so that's 19 on the first hit. I'm sorry, I should say I was doing this reckless as well.
You need to say that before.
I'll do it.
So
I know, I'll
next
do
time,
it. I'll
yeah.
do it for the next ones.
Oh,
So
also,
be 19.
this might be important for you guys that are usually used to this. No flanking on this one. We're running this kind of straight. So Sam, this is not going to make a lot of difference for you. Marshals, no flanking. So the first one was how much damage?
19 damage.
Awesome.
When I attack with slashing-based attacks, my slasher feat will reduce the creature's speed by an additional 10 feet
Yep.
until the start of my next turn.
Ooh.
And then I will continue to make.
Your next
So as
attack?
part of the
Your next attack is a +1.
one attack, I get to make 2 claw attacks, just from the same attack.
So this one gets a +1. But,
It's
oh
not
wait,
supposed
that's
to
a
be
wisdom saving
save.
throw.
Grab the wrong one. It's
So-
plus 16, so it'd be 18.
All right, +1, 19. 19 hits. Gonna roll damage. All right, 15
So
points or how much?
17?
17.
17.
Alrighty. He's starting to tear
And-
into this creature. Go ahead and make your next attack. And just going past it as much as you can. It seems to revel in the fact that you're tearing into it. Alrighty. How much damage?
23 to hit. For 18.
Alrighty. There's no way to automate that in D&D Beyond? Interesting. That's weird.
Oh,
Um,
I see why it didn't do that much damage.
No, I'd have to edit the modifier for it. Indeed. Yeah, I'm not
Gotcha.
sure.
yeah.
Oh,
All right.
question.
Mhm.
Maybe this is a thing to add on. The music within Tailspire. Do you want to play any?
Oh, I am playing some, maybe just for me, huh? How do I play music
Yeah.
for you guys, too?
I was actually gonna wait. I didn't want to interrupt you, but what yours looks like on Twitch is not what mine looks like. Like, I don't have any of the dynamic lighting like that you've got going on for the Twitch viewers. It's not what it looks like to me, and I don't hear
Super
anything.
bright. Yes,
Really?
it's like daytime.
Super duper bright, yeah. And I don't hear any audio whatsoever.
I'm just
Oh.
stupid.
Now there it is.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Game
we're learning
time.
every day.
It's
We're
cinematic and
learning
there's
every day.
music.
We're learning. Yeah. Thanks for calling that out, because like I've definitely been doing that, and it's just like, oh shoot.
The two that I hit with my breath weapon, if they fail their saves, they are going to take 1d10 on the start of their turn, and they can repeat the save each turn at that same type of damage. That is a thing that happened at level 17.
What is that ability called? Because again, I'm just getting to know this too.
Ascendant Dragon. Breath of the Dragon Ascendant Aspect. Ascendant Aspect.
Does it say something like ascendant aspect? There we go. That is so crazy. So it's just like the lightning just keeps going on. Make sure that you call it out, because I will likely forget, especially since with Tailspire I cannot
completely
put
forgot about
effects
I
on
completely
them.
forgot about it.
That is so crazy awesome. Alrighty, cool. Does that end your turn, Machi?
It does end my turn.
Alright, okay. That brings us to Gripple. You think that yes, indeed, helping out that big ass demon is going to be exactly what the crowd wants. Everybody wants to see a little bit of blood.
You said I was charmed. Does that have any immediate effect?
Immediate? No.
Okay. I'm going to simply get in range of this demon boy that's already been damaged a bit right here. And
Oh shit, actually I take it back. It does.
Okay.
I just wanted to double check. Your speed
Amazing.
is 0.
Nice. Love that as a melee fighter.
Yeah.
With no.
No. Oh, you don't have any ranged stuff? No.
None.
I got something for you, boo boo.
think it's very much
Wait till it
muted.
gets to my turn.
I was gonna say,
gotcha.
oh look, you picked 12 javelins that you put in your inventory, and you totally planned for that at the beginning.
Cheat it.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose that's all I get. I can't do anything.
You're a fighter though, right?
I am indeed.
Don't forget that you have probably Indomitable at this point. For the next save that you have to make.
Well, you said I was charmed. I just assumed that meant like I would have like disadvantage on attacks against him. You're right though.
Dude. Alright, so nothing?
Yep.
Alrighty.
I'll just start crying. Cripple's very sad.
Oh
I don't know,
man.
I would say that that a high-level fighter would be carrying around some type of throne, something, throughout
Hey.
his career.
I gave y'all a bunch of cool toys to play with.
Sure.
If you guys did not choose this, I am 100% not sad because y'all are wrecking these things, and I'm not sad that you guys are wrecking them either. It's just, yeah. Alrighty, this
I
guy
totally blame
rushes
myself.
forward.
Can I remake a save or anything for that, or is it
Not-
just timed?
Not now, but yeah, if you fail one, go ahead and read over Indomitable. You can decide to try that again. Alright, this
But
individual
He doesn't get a save on his turn because of the charm?
does not appear to.
Oh, suggestion. Oh my god. That's a rough one.
As Sam, you kind of hear something percolating in the back of your mind. As you hear that individual, as you kind of turn towards them, it's just like,
Hey, hey, you! Can I be your boyfriend? Oh, also, can you stab that dwarf? Can you just stab them?
make me a wisdom saving throw.
Definitely wishing I had not dump statted all my stats.
What? No, min-maxing is good. Min-maxing is fun.
Was I the only one who did a min-max?
Oh!
I'm gonna
Did
stab
you
a dwarf!
Did
I'm
you
100%
see?
gonna
Oh my god, did you see how that was just
Yeah, it was like on a 20.
teetering? Oof.
David,
Oof.
could I? We don't have to redo my turn. I just
Mhm.
wanted to call out. I have a ring of free action that says, "Magic can neither reduce your speed nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained." Is this reducing my speed?
Technically it is, so yeah. Magic items.
That ring. Okay, I knew it would say.
If you wanna go back, I had something I was gonna do to override this, but we can come back to it, David. If you want to go ahead and go back to him so he can have his turn.
Sure. Let's
Sorry
say this is
for
kind of
saying that,
happening
like-
at the same time over there. You see the halfling kind of go, uh-huh.
I'm struggling to move, and then I remember that I'm wearing a ring and I move freely. Just in range to attack this demon-looking crazy fellow, and I am going to draw my longsword and make my plus 17 attack.
I love how you guys are like arguing over these little things. Y'all whack. You have a 35 to hit.
35
No, let me
to hit.
check the stats. I'll be back. I'm gonna let those check. Yep,
If you
that's a
ro-
hit.
So you might even you don't even need to roll
Amazing.
to attack. I guarantee if you rolled a natural 1 and you have 17, that means you rolled an 18 to hit.
A natural one is always a miss.
Natural one
Okay.
always miss, though.
Okay, if you roll a 2, so you
Yeah.
have a 5% chance of missing.
And there's that 21 damage, 8 plus
Ooh.
13.
Yeah, that's a
This
hit.
is just the warm-up.
I mean, sorry,
like,
that did damage to him, and
When are you gonna throw the Tarask at us? That's what I want to know.
We're gonna see.
Oh,
I
perfect.
have
Actually,
We're still
4
only in
attacks.
round 1.
I have improved extra attack, so I have 4 attacks per turn. I'm just gonna roll these real fast, so we get another attack. That nat 20.
just double the dice on this one.
Okay,
Alrighty, so roll me another just a D8.
16. Oh, okay.
So 21 plus 1. Alright, so 26 points of damage, and that guy is dead.
Nice. So that was
Paul's dead.
10 feet of movement. Could I get here with the rest of my movement?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna move there. And I'm going to use my 2 more attacks. Drop.
So one
Pick
thing
up
that
the
you can
beast.
do is hold shift as you pick up your token, and then you can just like have him essentially instantly teleport to a spot. But the dragging is kind of fun. I like the animation.
So I'm gonna roll 2 more attacks. Here's the first one. 33 to hit. Hell yeah. 17 damage.
Alrighty.
And I'm just tearing through these guys with this longsword. 33 to hit again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. 16
get the one
damage.
by Samuel.
Alrighty. Still standing at the end of that.
No. I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to end my turn there.
Alright, sounds good. Now it would take effect. It would still target you, Sam, we'll say, just for continuity. So go ahead and do
Yeah.
your thing that you want to do.
Well, I'm gonna do it, but I don't know if it'll actually override it. Now that once I had to reread through it, so I do have the. I'm gonna go ahead and use trance of order. I don't think I can drop it in, but basically what it means is that anytime I rolled a d20, I can if I rolled anything lower than a 9, it immediately becomes a 10.
Don't you have to activate that as a bonus action? Am I remembering that wrong?
You are correct, but it says I can use it. Oh,
I don't know about the high level stuff. Like I'm totally like it's just so exciting doing high level stuff because I'm like, what does happen with a high level character?
You're
I don't
correct.
remember.
You're correct. You're correct.
I have anything at us, and we have no excuse if we die.
Yep.
Yeah.
Then I do not have anything to revert it, so I did fail this save.
I think you do have something. There's something that sorcerers get. I don't know if that is only the Abermite, but can't you do like a reaction in order to re-roll something? Plus you have the lucky feat. Spoilers.
I'm not gonna lie, I had so many damn things, I forgot that I have lucky. So sure, let's just do that.
I go to roll another wisdom saving throw. This one has to stick.
Well, technically, I could roll it. I could keep luckying it. All right, let's see. That is gonna let me try and.
All right, an 18. Do you let it go through?
Yeah.
All right. You kind of think. You look over at that beautifully bald dwarf, just looking magnificent with all this bling about him. There's like Supreme printed on each piece of armor that he has, and then you just go, nah, better not. Alrighty. That brings us to this little devil. It's going to rush around and towards you, and will yeah. Machi, in your mind, you also hear like a weird little scintillating force, and then you turn around and see this individual as she just goes,
Hey! See my friend over there? You should protect him at all costs. Definitely protect him. Make sure that he doesn't take any more damage, okay?
as she seems to point towards this guy over there. Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, that was almost that 7. As you just kind of look at it and go,
I don't take orders from you.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
alrighty, that ends its turn. Alrighty.
I love the cop trope, dude. I'm digging it.
The what? Oh, like the cop trope.
I don't take orders from you.
Yeah. Alright, it's gonna rush up the stairs. Oh, it's not measured right. I think that should be about 10 feet to move there. Up to this thing, and it's just going to try to strike at this little cannon. Alright, I believe that's a hard miss, right? What's the cannon's AC? 18, right? Patrick? You're muted.
Double checking.
This is the weirdest little token that they created here.
18.
Alrighty, that is going to be miss on the cannon. Alright, that brings us to this individual who is going to rush to over here. And then you hear a... Sam, you hear another whisper in the back of your mind. Actually, let me see. Yeah, Sam, you hear another whisper in the,
Pick
in the
it on
back
me
of your
because
mind.
you don't have any wisdom.
I mean, yes and no. As you hear what are like,
Come to the show. Come here.
and you kind of look over your shoulder and make me another wisdom saving throw.
I am so glad I took resilient and wisdom now.
Alrighty, and
19.
19 is a save. Alrighty, that brings us to initiative count 20. Initiative count 20. I actually need to roll something. Hang on just one second. I gotta double check. Alrighty. You guys watch as suddenly flames seem to just kind of start to build all over the ground and seems to be kind of going around like a massive maelstrom. As 4 different points start to coalesce together and shoot out into huge columns of fire. Now, the individuals that are going to be impacted by this. Oh man. Yeah. First one is going to be kind of here.
Oh, you little bugger.
Hold up. Learning these controls. Alrighty, this is going to impact lots of people. The people on your guys' end, I need Horde, Sam, and I think... Hold up, I could do a better job drawing this because... Yo. You guys are going to get multi-nuked. So the 3 of you guys will have to make me 3 dex saving throws. So that, or 4 of you guys are going to have to make me, I think because you guys are all within 20 feet of one another. Yep. Well, actually, no. Because of math. So, Machi and Horde are only going to have to make me 2 dex saving throws. Sam and, let me double check. What's the name of that one? Gripple. You 2 have to make me 3 dex saving throws.
What is this that they did?
This seems to be some kind of a layer action from a mechanical term.
And this is an effect that I can see, correct?
Yeah.
Is it like Is it
Natural
arrows?
20
Is it
on the
bunnies?
first one?
Hang on one second, one person at a time. Before you call out stuff, the DC for this one is going to be a 15, just FYI. What were you asking, Patrick?
What kind of effect is it? Is it a fireball? Is it, is it...
It's kind of like a fireball. It's just a flaming pillar that just kind of rises out as 3 of them explode out within like about 10 feet of each other. Not centered on the same spot again and again, but kind of like within those 10 spots.
Alright, so Samuel rolled his...
Alright, so for the first one, let's do the first 2 that are going to hit everyone at once. So, who failed the 15? Just hand up really quick. Or say it out loud. Shit, sorry. I can't see you guys' hands right now.
I failed. I failed both of them.
Oh gosh. Alright, so on the first round...
With advantage.
We're gonna do 22 points of damage. Are you resistant to fire damage because of anything?
I am not.
Right, 22 points of damage on this one. Going up next, Gripple, did you make your first save? Brian. Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
I'm so sorry. I failed it, but I am going to use my Indomitable and re-roll it.
Awesome.
And were those Dex or Wiz or what were the saves again? I'm
Dexterity
sorry.
saving throws.
Dexterity.
And this was a magical effect, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to roll a d20 because it is not popping up for me for some reason. I have a +4. That's a 7 that I have to take, so I fail that one.
Alrighty. Sam, did you make the save or fail it?
I saved all 3.
Alrighty. So going down the line here, Horde, it looks like you saved that first one, right? Alright, second round. Go to make me... did you, Machi, did you say you saved or failed the first one?
Yeah, my first
I
save
failed.
was
Go ahead, Patrick.
I had a 32 save and a 28 save. I just like to call out my crazy numbers, so.
All right. Ripple, did you save the second one?
Let's find out. I did.
You
22.
did. Alrighty. What was it again? All right. Sam, did you save the second one?
Yes, sir. I saved all three. I apologize. Yes, sir.
Oh, that's right. Okay. And then Hort, did you make the second save?
Yep, 28.
Alrighty. I'll call out what you guys are at HP wise that you guys can change on D&D Beyond at the end of this. All right. This third save is only going to apply to Machi, Sam, and Gripple. Machi, what did you get on the third roll?
Oh, you told me I only had to roll 2, so I only rolled 2 of them.
My bad. Oh, no.
Sure.
No, it is 3, and the other 2 have to do... I apologize. I'm wrong on that one. This one is going to just be for Gripple and Sam.
Sam saved.
Sam saved. Alrighty.
I failed, and I'm going to use a point of lucky to reroll it. And I fail again. Both Indomitable and Lucky both
Ooh,
failed, so
that
I
is
take
bad.
2 hits.
All right, Sam, go ahead, and you saved that one. You said, right?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. Okay. Final outcomes. Just FYI, Machi, you're sitting at 254, 254 HP. Gripple, you're sitting at 167, 167. Sam, you're sitting at 128, 128. Fort, you're sitting at 160, 160. All right, the last one is actually going... We did not forget about Morgan and Zeke over there, so Zeke, you're going to make me a dex saving throw as well. I feel like this is futile, asking a monk to make a dex saving throw, because it's just going to be 0,
I'm
but...
gonna take half damage no matter what, but yeah,
Yeah,
we'll
let's see.
try a dex save.
We'll see.
Yeah, maybe I'll take no damage.
That'd be nice, right?
That's
It's a save,
18.
and you are perfectly able to dodge out of the way. These guys
feels
essentially
nothing.
did not have enough damage as they are turned into ash.
Ooh.
Oh, like little jokey dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question.
Quick answer.
I have the Mage Slayer feat. Would this qualify as a spell cast within 5 feet of me? I'm not sure where it came from. So.
Oh, with the suggestion originally, yes. But with this was just a layer effect, so no.
Okay, got it. Just
And how
so
should I roll
just
this
for
one?
future reference, I'll if that matters for other
That's good.
spells.
So many
gonna
dice
turn my
everywhere.
light
This
on.
is fantastic.
I know. I tried to clean all mine up.
Oh my god, yeah, this guy takes the full, what was that again? Shoot, 10, 20, 27 points of damage, and he is also gone. Alrighty, as all of this fire just kind of rings back and forth all throughout. You guys look around, kind of look about. It seems that the guy who is up top here is still standing.
Copy that.
And this massive towering demon is still standing as well. However,
Those are the only 2 things in the arena, though.
now, as you see more individuals starting to run out of those
The gates.
pathways. Mm-hmm. One coming out right next to you, by the way, Zeke.
we're gonna take an opportunity attack. If we can.
Do you have a special feat? Do you have Sentinel or something?
No, if he moves past me.
No, they're
Then
not
I
moving
will.
past you. They're just moving
Okay.
next to you.
So they just came to die is all.
I mean, that's pretty much what a DM does, right? It's just present you guys tasty stuff to kill.
Some games. Some games.
Alrighty, let's just do this quick. Alrighty. As you see these individuals run in, you see they have these insane kind of like blood splattered spikes that they're kind of carrying, these harlequin-like corsets, and there's just like insane body modification to the point where it's just like missing parts of their face, like they have just been torn apart in different places,
Oh, so
cut
Hellraiser.
away, just burning red eyes. Like they are humanoid, but something about them just doesn't feel right anymore. Sorry, what was that,
Cenobites.
Morgan?
Cenobites, Hellraiser.
I have a quick question, David.
Sure.
These gentlemen here on the little dog things with tails, are those combatants?
The guys. Wait, which ones?
Those are the cannons. The
No.
warlock.
Oh,
Yeah.
the two doggy thingies?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Horde just hasn't had a second turn yet. That is all. Alrighty. As one of these ladies steps forward, let me see what she would see. Oh man, she can actually make out Horde. Alright, she's going to move forward about 10 feet.
Already getting targeted. I'm about to bring
Alrighty.
hell on these motherfuckers.
Alright,
I
Horde.
like how you call the Eldritch Cannons gentlemen.
What are those gentlemen doing up there? As she kind of turns towards you, Horde, there's just like this weird. You actually watch as the blood seems to rise from the ground itself and start to flit all about you. It is odd, to say the least. As she then, gotta see something else. Runs over to here and takes her spiked chain and tries to swing at you.
Okay.
All right, that will be a 25 to hit.
All right. So can I use my shield on that?
Sure, if you want to.
So I burn a shield.
And brings your AC to
27.
alrighty. So attempt not a hit. Second attack.
Oh, sorry, it's
Alright.
29. But
Alrighty, and then it goes away as she tries to break through your shield spell, but nothing goes through. What do you do, Horde?
is it my turn now?
Sure is.
So is this this flaming what's to do dude?
So
Is
that's
he a medium-sized character or what is
No.
that?
no, that in fact is a huge creature. So larger than large, one size.
That is unfortunate. Actually, let me just read that one more time. So that's huge. Okay. So the things that we see, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray
At
as a
which
second level on
I guess
the
multiple potentially.
person right next to me, that person in the robe.
This one right here.
Yep.
All right, cool. Swiveling around.
So that was it didn't bring it into Tailspire, but that was a 23 to hit.
Try to make them a Tailspire just so we can see it on the screen.
Yeah.
or just
clicked
roll
it,
a
it can come
D20.
over.
Just roll a d20 and tell us what your mod is on that one.
Oh, my Tailspire. Oh, there it goes.
There it is. Alright, so 5
It's a
plus
5 plus 15, so 20.
Alrighty, as you kind of take the fire together, you fling it at her. She just cackles as she goes, and same thing, kind of like with you. Suddenly, these weird black and red like magics kind of come together. And it blocks it.
All right. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to see if I can see the guys.
I mean, you did Scorching Ray, right?
Yes.
I'm going crazy. Isn't that the one that you get multiple rays for?
Yep.
Three beams.
You get to shoot her 3
And
times.
you upcast it, so I think you get it.
No, I casted it second.
Okay.
But still, you
So
can
I-
shoot 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So let's see. Does this come into Tailspire this time? It did not. So I'm gonna roll a d20 again.
Sorry about that. So don't click on the description of it, but rather click on
Clicking on
The
the
little
hit DC
two
where it
hit.
has the plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had to try to click on mine a couple of times to get it to pop in. It's not 100%.
So the second one was a roll
Right, plus 15 you said?
13 plus 15. Yep.
28 is a hit.
And the damage on that is 2d6. Yeah, it is not rolling from my plugin is not. Oh,
No,
yeah,
that
my
was
plugin's
something
not
else.
working for something. So here's the damage.
Alrighty.
And this is the third bolt. 8 plus 15, 23,
How much damage was the first bolt again?
8.
Alright.
Did the second bolt hit?
How much was it? 23?
23.
That's a hit.
And the damage for that is another 2d6. For 5 damage.
Oh,
Alright.
oh! Before I forget this, you get to add, because you got my blessing, you get to add an additional d6 once per turn to your damage.
And my additional d6 of damage
Nice.
is
And that was-
6.
Horde Salmon Gripple.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm. Awesome. Yeah.
Don't forget, because I'm not gonna remember.
Alright. One missed, the other two hits, but the weird floating, she maintained her concentration, so that did not seem to have broken it.
Oh, and also I have a artificer feature called Arcane Firearm that looks to always work. There's no limit to it. So for every spell I cast that does damage, I can add a d8 to its roll. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that other
Sounds good.
modifier of another d8.
Sam, you're in the wings.
I'm already ready, brother.
Can you roll the d8 and then Sam, you get to go. Robbie, another
And
7.
then I have my bonus attacks that I need to do. I'm sorry.
Alright, sounds good.
So that's another 7 damage, and then the bonus attacks are. I'm just gonna roll the d20 so it's faster.
So wait, before you're making your attacks, who are you attacking?
That same individual.
Alright, they have this. So the one up top has disadvantage because they're in melee. The other one does not.
Okay.
No, they don't. So I'll go
The
ahead and
turrets?
use I'll use restore balance. So it will immediately take away the disadvantage, make it a flat attack.
Alrighty, that's a reaction of yours, right?
It is, yes, sir.
Alrighty. Alright, so the 9 plus what?
It's gonna be a 9 plus 5, 14.
14 is a miss. So then this one missed. Where are the ones that are up top? It's not showing it.
Oh, I'm sorry. 9 plus 5 plus 6.
4. 20 is a miss.
Okay. And that one missed, and then I'm gonna roll another d20 for the other one.
Another miss. Oh, another miss.
And that's another miss. All
I
right.
thought I was
end
gonna
turn.
stay on that 9. I was like, it was a 9 before too. Alrighty, cool. Do you stay where you're at? Do you move?
I'm gonna actually move. I'm gonna move around. I'm trying to look to see what these things are spikes and what are not. So he's gonna move over to here, which even though these may be
You only have 25 feet of
difficult
movement,
terrains-
don't forget.
Yep.
What is
So
happening?
with difficult terrain, am I able to get over to there from here?
Yeah, so you were right there. So this is 10 feet right there. And then, yeah, you can make it to right there.
For 20 feet?
Yeah, because difficult terrain.
In that case, I'm just going to go back around this corner here. So I'll have this rock in between me and that person for hopefully half cover to be on the other side of this rock from that person.
Sure thing. You get the sense half cover definitely exists, but they can still see you. They can still make you out. All right, cool. End of turn?
Yep.
Alrighty, Sam, Zeke, you are in the wings.
First quick question. The +6, does that apply to AoE spells?
+6 of for what?
The damage
it
thing from the
is-
barbarian?
I
I didn't
think
know
it's
if that's
attack
only
rolls,
single-
right?
I think so.
I think it's attacks only. Deals when the creature hits a target with an attack roll and deals damage.
Okay, that's what I thought. So in that case, then you guys are kind of spread out in a weird way, and I don't want to hurt all of you, so I'm not going to do anything crazy that I was initially going to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and upcast. I will take the D6, but I'm going to upcast to 5th level, and we're going to go ahead and use this lovely little spell. So I'm going to just tell everybody, hold on to something, and I'm going to cast Cone of Cold at 5th level.
I
You
was
might wanna
expecting
move-
reverse gravity.
Yeah, something like that. You want to move first, or what are you? Where are you aiming
No.
it at?
I wanted to aim it. I don't know how to draw, so I apologize.
Press M.
Press what?
M on your
Oh,
key,
there we
like
go.
M, like, and then on the bottom right, do you see how you get like a cone, a line, or like a circle that you can select? So if you select the cone, you can draw out how far out it goes, and then the angle that it goes. So a cone of cold would be
Okay.
at about 45 degrees.
So what I was thinking about, is because I should be able to hit this gentleman and the gentleman up there. Am I correct?
Yeah, let me measure it out. How long does the cone of cold go?
It goes 60 feet.
Let me see. I think there's a way to do that. Hold up.
That was what I was saying because you said it's huge.
All right. So here we go.
Because
Yeah.
if I cast AoE spells, it's going to hurt my own team, and the way we're scattered right now.
That is so cool, though. This right here is
It's
why
super
Tailspire
cool.
is going to be fucking lit to use.
Yeah,
on-
it takes the
excuse my-
verticality into account.
Oh my god, like look at that. You can actually take it and just go, Cowbunga is high noon, poof, and you just absolutely annihilate also that turret, which I'm happy about. I mean, I'm not sad that turret is absolutely 100% in the line of path for that. Alrighty.
Well, I figured of all the things I'm going to shoot, I'm trying to take multiple things out. Taking a turret out is...
Well, if
I was
you
initially
angle-
going to do Meteor Storm, but then I figured I'd probably kill everybody. So,
I mean, you could do that. I don't think there's any rules.
I'm not a
against that.
wizard, so I don't have the ability to like shape the spell. So,
Alrighty,
so I
cool.
would literally just fucking rain hell on us.
Go ahead and roll that damage. Meanwhile,
I
I'll
did.
Get the
It's
saves.
not popping over.
Just
I'm
yeah,
gonna
just
try-
click it up. So if you hit space, it brings up an overlay, and from there you should be able to then select. If you're watching the stream, go ahead and look over to the stream. Be a little bit delayed, but you hit space, and then you'll see like dice appear at the bottom of your screen, and then I think is it D8s for Cone of Cold. You can just
Yes,
keep
sir.
adding up and clicking up whatever level you're casting it at, and then you just drag
Okay.
them and drop them.
Copy that. Copy that. All right, so I'm casting it at 6th level, which, if memory serves me correct, Why can't I find it? Hold on, let me just search for it.
I mean, Spider, at least there was a little bit of precipitation after all.
Yeah, I was going to Meteor Storm. Actually, I'm casting at 5th level. I was going to do Meteor Storm, but then I realized I'll kill everybody. So I can't.
That's
Like,
Not everybody.
okay, you want me to do it? Because I'm
Do
happy
it.
to do it.
Do
I
it.
really want to do it. I really want to do it.
If it's a dex save, I'm fine.
Okay, let's do it. It's a one
If
shot.
it does-
Are you doing a meteor storm? Do a meteor storm. Get
We're
this
gonna
whole
do a Meteor
thing.
Storm. So,
As long as
Oh.
it does less than 254 damage, I'm okay.
Do it.
So-
Oh, that'll be good.
Meteor Storm should cover basically the whole map.
Because like,
So-
how does it work? You can
There's
do.
a very strong chance that I just take no damage from it, period.
Oh, wait, no. So what you're thinking about is Shape Spell, which is a wizard thing where you can like make
Sorcerer
the
thing.
cones. Or sorcerer thing. Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah. No,
That'd
no,
be
no.
great. Okay, so I'm gonna do the first set of D6s first.
Ooh, baby. All right, so you're casting meteor storm, right?
I am. So I'm still gonna tell everybody, hold on to something. And sorry.
77. I'm just gonna write that down on a note here on the side.
So it's a that's a dex save of a 21.
Oh, that's brutal.
What's the area? Is it literally like the entire map?
It's a 40-foot radius.
And like that's multiple though, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it's a 1 mile. I can cast it over a 1 mile. So,
Right, but like how many of these crash down? Because if I remembered correctly, you actually get multiple. Let me read through this. Blazing
yeah.
orbs
So
of fire plummet to the ground at 4 different points you can see. Each creature in a 40-foot radius within that. So you actually get to pick 4 different points. So with that draw tool there, hit M and then use the circle one instead. 40 feet, huh?
yeah. So for the sake of saving us time, I'm basically going to just create 4 circles and not hit myself. If you want me to do it, I can do it.
No, that means sure everybody gets hit except for the question is overlap, right? That's the one thing. If you
They cannot hit the same target twice. You can even if the circles overlap.
Oh,
It
interesting.
says specifically they
Okay.
can only be hit once. So you can't put all 4 on one thing and just nuke it. Nope.
That works.
So-
All right, you guys, go ahead and make the 4 of you guys go ahead and make your saving throws and let me know what the total or let Sam know if you failed or not.
Oh, you rolled a
Hang
20.
on. Hang on.
Oh man. And if you're using
No way,
resources,
there's
call
more,
it out after
There's
too.
more damage coming. This
Because
is
that
only
was the
half.
bludgeoning, right?
That was the fire damage. The fire damage
okay.
comes first.
So Sam, I rolled a d20 plus 20, so
So-
40.
I'm gonna
Nice.
reroll this. 4.
What
Key point.
Okay.
To
There you
23,
go.
but
monks are so badass.
23. There you go.
What's your save DC?
21.
So
Did you get a total
I
of
would-
20?
So I take no damage from that first one.
No, from both, I think, right?
Yeah, for both. It's one save for both.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'm
roll the
fine.
bludgeoning.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're good. You're good.
So I take 77 fire damage,
And hey, the second one is halved, so there's that.
half because I'm raging.
And
Yeah,
just
because the
so
second one's bludgeoning.
so Drake, you can actually just pick up all of them after the fact. So if you
I just
hover
was
over
doing
them,
it again. I already did it.
yeah, you just want to have a pile. I get you. And 73
73.
bludgeoning. So that is going to be 36 points of bludgeoning for you after reduction because you're raging, right? Well, no, it's bludgeoning. It's magical bludgeoning damage, so it actually overcomes that unless you're immune against magical, right? No,
It does not say it's magical bludgeoning damage.
it
I mean,
is
I
because
guess
it's caused by
because
a
it's a
spell.
spell. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shit. All right, so 150 points of damage. Going down the line, Gripple, did you save or did you fail?
I failed, but I only have 167 hit points, so I'm kind of lucky. Even though it's a 21 save that I'll probably fail again, I only have a +4 on dex saves.
Oh,
So here's my second roll.
there's just a glint.
17.
Wait, plus what?
Take
Was
no
that your total?
Yep.
Oh man. 100.
If you can survive until the next round, I can heal you for 100 hit points.
I don't. At 7, I don't know that I could.
Going.
Well, if
At
you go down, I can pop you back up with 100 hit points.
Machi.
I have second-
You also failed, right? Kevin.
I did. And so with raging, it's resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. It does not say non-magical.
Magical or non-magical?
Just...
I'm okay with that. So with 36, so 107, 113 points of damage instead. Still chonky. Ooh,
You brought me
baby.
under 150.
Alrighty. Horde, what did you get? 40, right? So you only take half. A cute half. So I think I should just figure out to that. Well, I might actually round down twice. 38 plus, what did I say the first time? 36. So what is that?
Well, I only take one of the damages, right? Not from each.
No, you take them both.
You take them both.
This is a ninth level spell.
Yeah.
So I have a. Sorry, go ahead. Let me know when I can ask a question.
Go for
I
it.
don't want to interrupt. He is within 5 feet of me. Would my Mage Slayer take into account, and would it give me advantage on that saving throw? He's right next to me.
It would.
It would.
I
So you
think
should
it
get one
would
more
actually.
roll.
Hold up. Let me double check. But I think so. I'm looking up Mage Slayer just to be sure.
I think attempted murder by meteor swarm
just-
constitutes friendly fire.
The trigger is when a creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell. Oh no, sorry, that's
You
the
can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it. When you have advantage on saving throws against spells by creatures cast within 5 feet of you. So yes, you do have advantage.
Oh,
All right, we get one more
on,
try
baby.
here.
You tap him on the shoulder. Hold on to your butts. You're like, what? No! As it's literally just like all
Oh,
of
I
these meters.
got it. 22.
Awesome.
there you
so,
go, baby.
Hell yeah. 150 hit points back. I needed those.
Yeah,
Hey,
let
who's
me.
still at full hit points?
So you take half damage now. Since
Yeah,
since
you still
passed.
take half. Shoot, how much did I say? 60 minutes, 74.
It was
Okay.
150 total, so it'd be
75. For using math.
Alrighty. Horde.
I'm curious
I
about the
did you.
monsters.
Hang on 1 second. And Zeke, you take nothing because monks be like that.
I take nothing.
That's awesome.
Alrighty.
So we saved. We take 75 damage, is what you're saying?
74. I marked that.
Zeke's
So calling
Spectral
out.
wings unfurled, and she just sort of like spun out of the way.
So I have Gripple at 93 HP. Sam, you're good. Horde, you are at 86 HP. And
That's what I
Machi, I have you at 141 HP. All right, cool. Now it is their turn. It's going to be some saverinos here. Let's say that's a deck save, right?
It is 21.
Oh my god. Wait, did I roll that for the wrong person?
You
Or
rolled
did...
that for Horde.
No, that was me. I had it up
Oh.
on my screen. I was trying to get rid of it.
He just wanted to show off.
Yeah, I just want to show off my pluses.
Okay, that's a fail. Natural 20. That is barely a success. Fail. And a fail on these ones. So, moving down the line, this one failed and is shot into oblivion. This one makes it. Check something really quick. Insane. Is Morgan just reading the screen hard?
Hmm?
It's. I love that animation. By the way, how are you doing that?
I'm just using a program to.
Yeah. I'm wondering what's that program called.
So my model is rigged to work with Facecam.
Mm-hmm.
So it just takes my face movements and head movements like a regular webcam would, but it just puppets the model instead.
That's awesome. Right, this guy has advantage. Right, the first one is a fail. The second one is a fail as well, but he is resistant to the damage, so he also only takes 74. To both types. So all the shit starts coming down as Sam is just like directing and like pointing at different directions. It's like Thanos and Iron Man combined at the same time as you're kind of dancing around. All of the shit is just exploding as the crowd is going absolutely fucking wild. I'll give all of you guys a DM inspiration for that, as the crowd is absolutely loving reckless shit within the Rakdos arena. Alrighty.
I'm not done.
I know.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move 5 feet.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna quicken.
Even with quicken, you cannot cast 2 level spells at the same
I
time.
know.
So you could quicken the meteor swarm if you want to, and then do a cantrip.
Sure. Yes. I apologize. Because I'm just gonna use a cantrip. So the gentleman over here, I'm guessing, is he survived?
Yes, she did.
Is she looking rough?
Yeah. Not looking healthy, that's for sure.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna mind sliver her.
Alright, what's the range on Mindsliver? I think you're within it.
60 feet.
Oh yeah, you're in it.
Because I have spell sniper. So
Yeah, because Mindsliver is a 2-hit, not a save, right?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. So this one I'll use the D6 thing. It's not. I just rolled my hit and it's not dropping it over here into.
That's a bummer. See, that's another thing. Stress testing this for the first time, running into some of that
I'm
stuff.
gonna try one more time. It's been working all night for me, but. Okay. Well, let me roll a D20 then.
I just love this
and-
image of this little halfling just wrecking everything.
And I have 15 to hit. So
Oh, you mean a plus 15 to hit?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
28.
That's a 28 to hit.
That hits. Gonna roll damage. And
And
because you have
then-
Spiled Sniper, that also means that. And we lost someone on the cameras again, just FYI.
What were you saying about spell sniper?
Wait, what spell are you casting?
Mind sliver.
Mindsliver is save.
It's a
Actually-
save. It's a save. It's a save. Intelligence 21.
So that is not doubled in range, just so you know. Spell Sniper only extends the range of 2 hits.
Oh, that's true.
If
But
I
it's still
remember,
60
but
feet.
it's 60 feet, yeah. So she actually makes the save. All right, cool. What's your DC?
21 intelligence.
It's amazing. Alrighty. She's great at those. That is... Okay, that is a hit, and she takes 19 points of psychic damage, which she is resistant to, weirdly enough.
Huh, interesting.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I'm also going to add the D6 from my friendly neighborhood barbarian.
Alrighty, and it's of the type that the damage normally does, right, Kevin?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So she'd be resistant to that too. Yes, sir. And now she has to subtract a 1d4 from her next saving throw.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to go ahead and I want to just literally. I think I can move. Oh, I'm trying to get the
What's
magic
your,
tool.
you have 25 feet, right? As a
Yeah,
half
I have 25 feet left. I'm trying to get over here. I think I can get over there.
You can make it to, like, right on the edge there, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, there we go.
Sure thing.
Ends my turn.
Awesome. Alrighty, Ziki, it's all you. I might have to re-click on that one. If you guys have some kind of overlay that hides you guys, it doesn't wreck, or it prevents the camera layout from wrecking on the stream.
Oh, I had to. No, it's-
Yeah. Anyway, Ziki, it's your turn, and Machi, there's going to be a couple before you, but
Is
you
that
come up next.
cultist still up?
Yep.
Next to me?
She sure is.
Okay. We're gonna go first attack. Wait, hang on.
Shit, that didn't update. Interesting. Oh wait, how did you do that? Oh, that is cool.
Okay,
Yeah, because you click on attack. That's right. That's awesome.
so rolled a 19.
That's a
Was
lot.
that a 19 that I rolled, or plus my?
I'm guessing it's
stacking up?
probably a nat. I don't know. Make that roll again. So let's see how that happens.
So, doo-doo.
So it is what
Okay.
you naturally rolled. So the first one a natural 19, and then the second one is a natural 10. How much of a bonus do you get?
Plus 11.
Alrighty. The 21. She ends up casting shield on that one as
Oh no, that 19? That would be
so
like
the 30 and then the 21 both would be hits. So go ahead and roll your damage. She doesn't actually cast shield.
It's doing that thing again where it's not taking my D&D Beyond one.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, the plugin seems to only work on the actions tab, not in the spells or equipment tabs or anything like that.
That makes sense.
Or at least on my saves. It works on my saves, but not on my spells.
Yeah, probably just like stuff that's in your prime character sheet there. There they are. All right, the
So
first one.
that's plus 10 for both of, or plus 5 for both of them, so plus 10 total, 17 damage, and I'm going to make that
Hold up.
acid damage.
So, oh, because you rolled both of that at the same time. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, hits, and she's still alive.
I made both those acid damage, and we're going to go with one more extra attack.
As a bonus.
No, one of those attacks was a bonus action.
Wait, you said you made two. Oh, okay, gotcha.
And again, it's doing that thing.
All right, so that is kind of ugly the way that it does that. The 16, on that one she casts shield, and that is a miss.
Okay.
I
Oh,
think that's
wait,
it, right?
actually.
Unless you want to move. Well, you used okay, so
No.
you did attack, extra attack, and bonus action attack now, right? So you have your action and bonus action used.
I think I'm going to use a key to do, what's it called? Hang on. There's a
Stunning strike?
feature that lets me reroll missed attack. Yeah, focused aim from Tasha's.
Is that a high level thing too? Because yeah, I don't remember that one. I'm sure that I read it at one point. I was like, this is
It's
awesome.
one of the optional. It's one of the optional features from Tasha's for 5th level
That is so cool.
monk. When you miss with an attack roll, you can roll one. You can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack by 2 for each of these key points.
Okay, so your 2-hit was a 16. How many key points do you want to spend? You know that a 21 hit before.
21. I think the highest I can do is 19. No, wait, no.
Plus 6.
1 key point is.
So you could get
plus
to 22.
2.
You could get to 20 or 22. I mean, yeah, it gets 2 plus 2 to your hit for each key that you spend. You can spend up to 3 key points.
We will go with 2 key points. Actually, we can do all 3 key points.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and mark off those key points if you would. Just keep track of that, and then as you guys,
And that's also being acid damage as well.
yeah. Do you have to use a key point to change that, or no?
No, that's just a Draconic Disciple thing. I can
It's so
change.
cool.
I can change my unarmored damage to whatever I want it, basically.
What is that ability called? I just want to look at it too.
Hang on, let me pull it up. So it is.
Oh, it looks like as a
the-
bonus action, you get to choose acid, cold, fire, whatever else.
No, Draconic Disciple.
Oh, disciple. Okay.
Your unarmored attack can do acid, cold, fire, or lightning, or poison damage instead.
So freaking good. It's awesome. That is really, really awesome. Just cool, straight up.
Yeah.
All right. And what did you roll on damage on that one? Do you remember?
No. Let me see if I can find the die.
I'll just
that
clear
die
it.
is gone too.
Yeah, go ahead and just roll me another d10. Yay, perfect. Oops, I think that was a 9. So 9 plus what? How much damage do you add to that?
9 plus 5.
Alrighty. 14 points, still standing.
And then that's all I can do for a turn.
All right, awesome. Okay, cool. That brings us to her turn. She's just maniacally cackling in your direction as Oh shit! Actually, one thing. Make me a dex saving throw on that last hit.
Okay. Oh, now it's wanting to work.
Natural
Nat 20.
20. As you would be getting hellish rebuked, but I believe that's all dex saving throws for evasion, right? Not just
All
wait.
dex saving throws.
It's not just for stuff that has what is it called?
Let's see, I'm pulling up
Like
evasion right now.
AOE's, because I think evasion might only be AOE's.
Let's see. When you're subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw, the wording is when you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw. So
Let me look it up. Yeah.
It's ones that if a dex save gives you
Certain
half damage,
area
you can
effects.
take no.
At 7th
Okay,
level,
yeah.
your instinctive agility lets you dodge out of the way of certain area effects. So because it's not an area effect, it's just targeted at you, you still take half damage, which, you know. Right. Yes, let me double check on the type. 14 points of it. Reduced to 7. That is going to be fire damage. Are you resistant to fire damage, by chance?
It's like the equivalent of, like, imagine if you played a video game.
As we have some sportscaster announcer stuff from
let
Drake.
me
That's funny.
double check, because I might actually be resistant. It's actually possible. I need to double check.
Okay, I'm gonna apply the 7 damage for now so we can keep going. If you can find something, we'll change it back.
Yeah,
for
on
sure.
on your D&D Beyond sheet, it'll tell you right by your saves if you're resistant to any type of special thing.
Oh, okay. No, just right now, just defense and poison, or disease and poison right now.
Alrighty, as she is maniacally cackling, she points toward, like, past you, kind of almost ignores you, Ziki, as she points towards the rest of the folks up there. Yeah, this guy's dead. This turret got destroyed by the meteors as well. Yeah, both the turrets are gone after that.
Or turrets.
Yeah. But as she points over there, oh my god. Okay. She kind of points towards the middle there. She kind of like has all of this blood rising up from her and around her. And points towards center. And suddenly there's just like all this blood that turns weird necrotic and reaches up towards you guys, trying to push themselves into your body like these weird blood sanguine tendrils, and then rip the life out of you guys. I need all of you guys to make me a con saving throw.
Con saving throw.
Is this a spell?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
24.
Nice.
Okay, do my second one.
I rolled a 33.
Yes, that's awesome.
What's the save, David?
15.
I rolled
just
a 15.
miss it? No,
No, I
that means
rolled
you
a
save.
15.
That means you save. If you match,
Oh,
you save.
I don't know
Mhm.
why I had it in my head that. Oh yeah, saves not attack. I was like, oh, I rolled a 15.
Did anyone not save?
I did not save. As
Was that 26
per
damage? I
usual.
don't remember. I'm just gonna re-roll it because I don't remember what it was. 35. Okay, so half of 35 should be 17. Oh my god, Brian. And everybody else
What are
saved,
you
right?
gonna do?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So 17 points of necrotic damage. Is anybody resistant to necrotic damage?
No, sir.
Alrighty.
Negative.
Not I.
Nice little circle of death dropped on y'all. I was hoping to do 4 of those, but you know.
The key is I'm already seeing red.
How much
Amazing.
damage was that again?
17. I mean, you saved, right?
Yeah.
If you saved, you took 17, correct?
Yeah, if you saved, it was 17 points of damage. And where did Sam go? There he is. All right, I think I already applied it to you. Did I already apply it to you? Horde, what do you have for your HP on D&D Beyond right now?
After the 17, it's 69.
Nice. Had to. Righty, I have... What's this bucket?
Giggity.
Giggity. Machi, you are at 124, 124.
Yes.
Gripple, you're at 58.
Big ol' 5'8".
All right, the good old 60 nice. And then we have 111 for Sam.
Yes, sir. That's what I got.
And Zeke, I have you at 99.
I should be at 106.
Hmm,
Oh, the Hellish Rebuke. That's right. How much did I take from that?
7. Which brings us to
Okay.
exactly 99. That's it. All right, awesome. And doesn't matter what she'd roll on that, she kills herself with it. Brings us to this guy.
Now I'm right here in his clutches.
He has advantage on that. Good thing too.
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Using my reaction to make his roll flat.
Alrighty. You didn't use your reaction for something else? No, not since
That
you
was
went.
last turn. That was before my meteor storm.
IQ 200 play right there, and he fails, and he is not resistant to that. Still standing after that though.
Boys, just help me remember. I can do that 4 more times.
All right.
That's so good.
Which brings us to his turn. He's just like looking about. You're technically still charmed by him. FYI.
I am.
Why do I keep forgetting this ability? Oh my god, I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Anyone starting within 30 feet of him was supposed to make wisdom saving throws, and
Yeah, it's funny how you guys didn't call that out. Honestly,
I completely forgot about that.
I also forgot about it. I
oops.
was really trying to remember what I could do.
There's just so much shit to keep track of. Absolutely.
I was literally just talking to my wife, and she was like, and I'm like literally reading the player handbook over here, and she's like, "What's going on?" I was like, we're basically like handed a video game, and we're on the final level, and we're all trying to figure out how in the hell our character works."
Oh shit, that's. However, after she died, he gets some temporary hit points. No. What was that like? He gets some temporary hit points, not a crap ton of temporary hit points.
So
Here
we
we
all
go.
do a wisdom save?
Yeah, let's just do it that way. It'll be easier to do it that way, to kind of account for it, because that would have been everyone at the beginning of every turn. Make me wisdom
11 plus
saving
12.
throws. I think, yeah, wisdom saving throws right now, really quick. DC 17, 1-7.
Oh, I already
This
saved.
spell. This is a spell effect, correct? Magical effect.
It's a magical effect, yeah.
Yes, sir. That's what I meant.
Whee! Oh my god, you can really make people sick
Or
with that. Sorry, chat.
29.
What's the DC?
1-7.
Never mind. I rolled a 20. Never mind.
Alrighty, did anyone fail the 17?
Not I.
Yes, sir.
Nobody? Alright, cool. In that case, we can just proceed as per normal.
The
Yeah, it's
model
just,
for this elemental is dope.
yeah, it is really, really freaking cool. It'd be cool if you could, like, turn a light effect on it. I mean, you can give it a torch. Yeah, that kind of looks even cooler, huh?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Kobolds. If you're a normal kobold, don't forget about your pack tactics. Alright. The thing indeed is going to swivel towards you, Gripple, and takes this weird, massive pike-like spear it has and just starts swinging down on you.
He will have disadvantage because of my cloak of displacement.
Oh man, so
Got him.
funny. Alrighty.
Like that little giggle there.
Alright. Alright, I believe a 12 misses you, yeah?
It does. My AC is 20.
See if I can get a natural 1 out of that. Nope. Alright, last attack. Doesn't matter. Alrighty. Machi, it's your turn.
Just so you know, if you break that one time, if you're able to hit me at one time, it no longer is in effect until my next turn.
That'll be good to know. Machi, it's your turn.
All right, I am just gonna do a whole bunch of claw attacks. Reckless.
Alrighty, get it in there. Yes.
Soon it. Oh my god! All right, I'm just gonna click the D20 on here.
Yeah. It's weird that it's working fine for me. All right. Natty 19. I believe that's gonna be a hit.
Can I just
easy.
roll all my because it'd be attack with the extra attack from the claw. It'd be my second attack, claw attack, and then my bonus action offhand claw
So
attack.
4 attacks, right?
It's 4 attacks.
Okay, awesome. So the first one was gonna be a hit.
19.
Another 19. Let's see if you get a nat 20. Nope. But second one hits.
I'm literally just crit fishing.
Hey, there we go. That's a
Oh,
con save. That's
will
weird.
be
A natty 16 is
not
likely
what I was
gonna
looking
hit.
for.
13. What's your 2-hit bonus?
Plus 16.
Yeah. So all 4 hit.
No crits.
No crits. Saving that for best. The best for last.
Still not wanting to pop out here. Not wanting to pop out. All right, it's gonna be. It's 1d6 plus 14.
I mean, you might as well just roll 4d6. Roll 3d6 on there. Okay, so that was 2. Damn, 20 plus how much for each one?
14.
Jesus Christ.
That's 76.
Yemeni Christmas.
Also, its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
If it lives.
Isn't that 64? Am I going crazy? 14. Wait, no. 14 times 4.
14 times 4
56.
plus 20.
76 damage total. It's fucking amazing. So good. Casual. As you, with that, and your hits are magical, right?
They're considered magical, yes.
Kill it. You just jump up there and just and start just tearing the spine out of this thing. The head just goes flying away as you just rip this demon in half.
They don't call me the Goat Ball champion for nothing.
Fun feat that I
and
made
then-
for one of my players, Aaron, if you're watching. But yeah, if you guys are ever interested in that, check it out on D&D Beyond. Go ahead.
I will actually use my movement to have 40 feet. I'm actually gonna just move like around here, just so I could see as many allies as I can.
Alrighty.
I think that's probably about where I'll end it.
All right. I hate to say it, but Ripple, you look around, and there's just utter
We've
death
won!
and destruction. And she's just like, yeah, yeah. But you see it in Machi's eyes. Machi knows this show is not done. As you now hearing just encore, 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 just
Oh god.
shaking the arena. What do you do to prepare yourself for what is about to happen at initiative count 20? I feel so bad, man.
I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Hey! There you go.
That'll give me something.
D10 plus
it
your
is
level,
a
right?
D10 plus my level, yep. So here
Amazing.
is my D10. Yoink.
24, not bad.
24 health. And then I can't see anything, right?
No, I mean, they're those little weird devilish creatures up top, but they haven't done anything yet.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of if there's anything else I can do. I am going to... actually, no. That's it.
I mean, you
I
could
was
still
thinking about moving.
you could dodge if you want to or something like that. I don't know. You can
the
dodge if you want
kobolds
to.
have this,
You can leave your friends behind.
It's from Volo's, a racial trait. Grovel, cower, and beg. Once per short rest as an action, you can cower to distract foes. Until the end of your turn, allies gain advantage on attacks against enemies within 10 feet, but there's nothing within 10 feet. So I guess I will just dodge.
All right, as you are dodging, remember that for later. On initiative, count 20. You see as there's just like the crowd kind of hands something all around, and you see it's like all of these bags that they're pulling into, like these weird, it's almost like water skins or something like that, but then you realize it's just hundreds and hundreds of bags filled with some kind of a liquid as they're just Rakdos, 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 and they're just spraying the arena with blood. I need everyone to make me a... Hold up. Gotta look it up. Of course, wisdom saving throw. DC on this is going to be 18, 1-8.
Woo.
30.
Nice. Less nice.
This is not a spell, then.
It is. It is a spell-like thing. What gives you advantage on on magic saving throws?
I have Mantle of Spell Resistance.
Of course. That doesn't require attunement by, like, a caster?
Nope.
That's so good. Hey, there you go, Brian. There's the nat
Save
20.
that one.
So if it is a spell,
28.
do I get advantage on it?
Well, is it only advantage against spells or magic?
Advantage on saving throws against spells while you wear this cloak. That's all.
It's not a spell. It's a magical effect, but it's not a spell. Alrighty, so the DC 18. Who failed it?
I did.
Two people. This
I
is
had
good.
advantage and I still failed it.
This essentially has the same effects as confusion. So at the beginning of your turn, Drake and Kevin, you guys roll me a d10, and we'll get to what that means when we get there. As you guys are kind of like getting completely bathed in blood. Very different reactions. On the one hand, you have the Azorius kind of like rule keeper, Sam, who's just like no, and you're trying to like wipe the blood out of your eyes. Meanwhile, Machi's just like yes. Yes! And just like completely getting more and more into the blood effect, being that mean Rakdos follower that he is. But more importantly, out of the always you suddenly see these towering creatures pushing forth.
Sick.
Oh. Okay, big boy.
The model is so cool.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Okay. There we go. As you see, two of them look like towering giants, literal giants who are just like absolutely like, imagine fully gimped out. They have like weird massive leather masks completely over their heads with like tiny little openings for their eyes, spikes coming out of it. Their hands seem to have been cut off. On the one of them is just like this massive metal cylinder that was just kind of rammed into it and has all these spikes around it. And the left hand has the same thing, but there's all of these chains just like... So that is these two right here, the pretty much Ettins on what you guys can see right there and right there. Now, the other two things seem to once again be these huge fiendish creatures coming out completely naked. There's some stuff that is, it looks like leather pieces have just been bolted into their body, and there's some chains running in between it. But yeah, definitely some crazy stuff. Now, I will call it out now. There seems to be immediately some kind of a weird, how to put it, aura around the fiendish looking ones.
Okay, I'm back.
Sam, you're going to be the only one who is going to be affected by this, but if you start your turn within 30 feet of those creatures, there's going to be...
It goes around the wall?
It does.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Alrighty, but that is going to be the end of the turn once I add these guys to initiative.
Okay. I had to step away for a sec. There's a giant two-headed thing right next to me. Did he try and attack me?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
I'm just adding them to initiative.
Carry on.
Alrighty, so...
my wayward son.
Did we get a breather between these rounds or anything?
Not at all. Oh, absolutely not. No.
This
There's...
is Raptors. We ain't getting free there.
Remember, life is a resource. My resource is running low, though.
It's my favorite one to use of your guys'.
Well, if I'm not confused and I can cast something, I can help us all, but
We
I'm a
shall
little
see.
worried that that's not going to happen.
You are
Oh wait,
confused.
can I use my DM inspiration that you gave everybody?
You have to
reroll
call
that
it
wisdom
out
saving throw?
beforehand with DM inspiration. It's not like the lucky feat. As that brings us to this, and this time now Morgan Ziki, as you see this massive creatures come through. The way that you can imagine it, I think you missed that part. Imagine a giant, gimped out, leather mask, pointy things, hands cut off, massive metal cap on top of that, spikes, and chains. This thing is not
So
here to mess around.
We are in Hellraiser. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, 100%, 100%. It steps up next to you. It's just like, and looks down upon you, Ziki, as it makes its first attack. I'll just roll out the attacks first. All right, that's going to be a 22 to hit. Does that hit?
Give me a second. I need to see. Oh my god, I forgot I can do that. There's so many things I forgot to do. I forgot I can do. We are going to... No, actually, you know what? Yeah, that does hit.
Alrighty, it hits. That is going to be 15 points of bludgeoning damage on you.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, so I have you now at 84 HP. Second attack. So you can just take this. Put this away. No. And then it misses with an 11. Alrighty, however, it's just like taking the chain, sorry about that, and just like starting to just wreck into you. Horde, you look around, you're just like, what the fuck? With these, ignore that roll. But let me double check one more thing. Yep. Okay, it is your turn.
So, this one over here, or any of these, the spellcaster, actually, where's my guy?
Right here.
Okay, he's here. So that Eaton's coming for me. This one over here, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
There's some ceiling above him. Is that correct? Because he's coming out of that.
Not above him, so by the time he's kind of out of there as part of the like big moment, like held a dash action or something like that appears there, right?
I don't know, because we didn't get a breather. They don't have a breather to get all the way through that.
Oh no, they've
hallway,
just
right?
been getting ready. They've been absolutely ready for you guys.
All right, I was gonna transmute rock that thing above him, but I guess that does not work.
Cool thought though.
I will look up to this big Minotaur standing right next to me, and I'll be like, there's some giants here, and you don't seem quite big enough. And I will grab his big pinky toe and cast Enlarge on him.
And that's by one size, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Oh, that looks so cool.
That's
And-
baller.
Yeah,
Hell
this
yeah.
this is where this stuff is just awesome. Is it's just like and just completely covered in blood.
And he,
As our sprite, it's just the pinky toe falls over.
he also gets an additional D4 on his any of his weapon attacks. So all of his weapon attacks in a round.
And that's a concentration spell, yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. And my favorite
Minotaurs
part
are
about
cool.
that is that he's confused. So he might very well just whack you with that. Whoops.
I hate confusion.
confused?
I mean, I love it. It's a great spell. But
Yeah.
I hate it when it's on me.
Oh, I don't see the confusion thing.
Oh, we called it out earlier. That's where paying attention to other people's turns becomes huge. All right, so your action, you cast Enlarge on him. What do you do as your bonus action?
For my bonus action, I am going to run to the middle of the room. Are these things spikes? Do we take damage by going over these things?
Yes, you could.
So I am going to, and we can't slip through, slip through stuff. So
I mean, you kind of can. Like, it could be difficult terrain if you're trying to get through that
I
brazier
want to
spot.
get here.
Okay. So let's see. Why does it do this? Oh, it's because I did this. That's why. Oh my gosh, now I understand. Okay. Bloop. Bloop. Yeah, 20 feet of movement, essentially, or 20. Your 25 feet will get you right there. Perfect.
All right. I will get behind that big guy.
Sounds good.
End turn.
Alrighty, that brings us to this big bad boy. Yeah, it's just gonna go for the big target. That seems like the sexy thing to do here.
True.
I want to double check that if you get hit, I don't think you get another wisdom saving throw. End of each turn.
For
All right.
like if it's confusion.
Yeah. It has like the
Nope.
same effects. as-
Dope. You just confusion's real good for that reason.
Yep. It's so good. Alrighty. First attack by El Big Boy. I think that was the die from before. Let's see. Alright, a 24 I believe hits you, yes?
It does.
Alrighty. That is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh shit! Here's the thing that is crazy though. You are actually restrained as all of those chains kind of start striking down. So Ziki, since you got hit earlier...
Oh, I should clarify. He also has advantage because I reckless my last turn.
You're a good man for calling that out.
And I can't do anything because I don't have my reaction yet.
Yeah, shit. Alright, was not a critical, but Ziki, just, if you want to put that on your character sheet, you are restrained, and... Let me double check. You are essentially grappled by them with the chains. As that arm can no longer make attacks, but is now grappling, and with that, restraining you. Restraining the rules again. Attacks against you are with advantage. Attacks that you make until you break out of that restraint are at advantage. Alright, here's that attack, that second attack now. Alright. For another 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be another 19. Oh, I didn't count off shit. How much damage was it for the one thing?
I took 6 for the previous one because it's
Okay, reduced.
half.
Alright, so 9 for this one. So minus 15 total. And so that was 19 damage, but then halved down to 9. So I have you at 109 HP at the end of it.
Yep.
Alrighty. Sam, go ahead and roll me that D10 if you would, bud.
D10.
Mm-hmm.
3.
3. Let's see what a 3 does. A 3. You do not move. You do not take actions this turn. You get nothing, so goodbye. That is the end of your turn.
Fun.
But make me another wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
All right. What's the ruling of
It's so good.
spending 500 bits in chat for our own reroll?
Hey, I mean,
19 plus 3.
if you're real nice to Sal, I guess. No, I'm just kidding.
19 plus 3.
19 plus 3, 22. You are no longer confused at the end of your turn.
Nice.
Ziki, you are
She's going
restrained.
to-
Go ahead.
No, she's not. She's going to burn a use of her dimension door
How do you get dimension,
for
or is that the
match
cape?
item.
The cape?
That's the cape.
That's awesome. How far? So I'll just let you know. Magically, you don't seem to be able to teleport out of this area.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just teleporting behind him.
Alrighty.
Oh, suddenly I don't see anything. Everything just disappeared.
Oh,
Okay, I see what happened there.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, do I get out of the restraints when I do that?
Yeah.
Okay, easy. Perfect. Bonus action, we are going to click our heels and activate our boots of speed, doubling our movement to 130.
So the cape is what to activate. Sorry.
In action.
And then bonus
Wait.
action is the clicking, right?
Uh,
Or is that also an action?
lowering it, you can cast Dimension Door. So, Dimension Door as an action, yeah. So, then clicking our heels to boots of speed, and for the next until it has been used for a total of 10 minutes, I basically have 10 minutes of double movement.
And opportunity attacks against you are with disadvantage. So
Yep, exactly. So since I pretty much can go anywhere I want. Also, fun thing about monks, improved. I can run vertically up walls.
I mean, you're flying, right?
That too, but I have to use a key point to fly.
Oh, so you're not flying anymore. I got you.
Nope, that was only till the end of my turn. I'm going to just.
What's your total move? I mean, it doesn't matter. You're at like 120 feet right
130.
now, right?
130 movement
so
speed.
good. That is so freaking
130
good.
movement speed, and
Holy
I can
shit.
vertically up wall.
Motherfucker could run to the grocery store
Okay.
and not get tired.
Big
Just
boy
waiting till I can
is
fly.
going to attack you, but with disadvantage on that opportunity attack. So 24 or natural 20. So not the natural 20, but the 24 to hit. Does that hit?
The 24 would hit, yeah.
Okay. Do you do anything about that?
Let's see, can we do anything about it?
I wish there was a slower way to rotate around the map while you're going like AFK or something like that, or while you're not actively moving, kind of like, you know, in RPGs when the camera just starts to kind of like swivel
Like
around.
an auto camera roam or something.
The other thing I wish it would do is whoever's turn it was, I wish there was like some kind of like
Indicator.
orb that
Indicator.
indicator.
actually-
yeah,
No, there isn't. I was like,
because like
hey, it
when
shows the
you'll be
little
saying
light.
like this guy, I'm like I have to like look to see like which one you're moving, and if you're doing one that doesn't move, I'm like I don't know which one of them did it.
Can you guys see that little initiative order at the top there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you
Click
can
on the
hover
portrait.
over
Yeah.
that and it gets a little ring.
Okay.
Oh, if you highlight over it.
No, I can't get away, apparently.
All right, so that is going to be an automatic grapple. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Damn.
Am I just gonna have to do that thing already?
As all of those chains kind of go around you and keep you in that spot. You are still restrained. You have a shit ton of movement, but nothing to do with it. Actually, no. It reduces your speed to 0 at that point. Use your action. Use your bonus action. Unless you have a reaction, I believe that is the end of your turn. Yeah.
Let's see. What can I do for reactions?
And Machi, it's your turn next.
I don't know if it's bad, but you know, we're in this 3D world, and I find it easier to look at it from a 2D.
I
So
know
I'm
it's
like-
it's just like that's what you're so used to, like that top down view.
Yeah.
It's just like it's kind of cool to like sometimes draw the moments as you're just like this guy's just pummeling down on poor Zeke, right?
Zeke
It's like,
tried, Zeke
oh my-
can't. So,
Go ahead, sorry.
how much did Zeke take again?
12 points.
Yeah, okay.
Keep it.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Machi, it is your turn. At 2, you
Don't do anything.
don't do shit this turn. God damn that.
Alright, wisdom saving throw.
Thank you.
And if I don't succeed right off the bat, I will use my Demon Inspiration, but I think a 20 is probably going to do it.
You are remember, the inspiration call out before you make the roll. It's not a lucky. You can give yourself
got it.
advantage on a roll. Gripple, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
All right, guys, this is probably going to be my one long turn. I would like to get in range of the dragon folk spellcaster, which I believe I
So,
can. With
Yeah, there are
my-
2. You mean the one that is closer to you, yeah?
Yep. So this one right here.
Alrighty.
I am going to use Fighting Spirit, which is a samurai feature that gives me advantage on all attacks until the end of the turn.
So good.
And then I am going to
Hit him
make
50 times.
I'm going to make my first 3 attacks with advantage.
So
So
nuts. So good.
Here we go, boys.
Should I roll for damage all at the end, David? Would that be better?
It might be. Hang on, I gotta do some math here for 1 little second.
As we're doing this math, I'm going to make a coffee, as I always have to make coffees during D&D games.
He does.
I found like one of the best ways for me to focus, especially in combat in D&D. I just started this week, is I paint minis while I am like listening to other people.
Oh, that's such a good
That's
idea.
genius. That is absolutely genius.
It's like I have to. It keeps me focused in on like what's going on, so I hear every turn, you know, and it.
Nice. Alrighty. So, what was your 2 hit on that one?
30 for the first one.
That is obviously a hit.
And then my question is, do you want me to roll all of these attacks first and then roll all the damage? Or
Sure.
do one at a time?
Let's do it that way. Attack. So first one is a hit.
So second attack is a 31.
Hit.
Third attack is a 6 plus 17, 23.
Is a hit.
And then I'm going to use another feature which allows me, called Rapid Strike. Once per turn, if I have advantage on attack, I can choose to make an extra attack instead of taking advantage on it.
Well,
so
you
I'm going
took
to split my fourth attack into 2 separate attacks.
I am on the same wavelength now. Go for it.
Okay.
He's gonna do that young thing,
So
David.
just
where
make
it's-
both of them at the same time. I know. He's having the awesome fighter moment. It's awesome. All right.
So it'll be 4 plus 17 is 21 and
Both hit.
25.
5 hits.
Amazing. So 5 hits.
Oh,
I'll roll all
but
my
wait.
damage.
What? How much do you add per hit?
Are you not an action surge?
I am after this. I'm gonna action surge and attack again 5 more times.
That's so nuts.
Don't forget, you still get the extra D6 on your damage. Not that it's going to be a lot in this grand scheme of things. But...
My modifier is plus 13
Oh my god.
to every attack, and then
The
5d8.
68. And then go ahead and roll that. Christ, that is so good. 24 plus 68 is what? 88? 82? 82? 82. Oh my god.
Oh, that's actually
68.
92.
Really?
Wait,
Oh,
13
yeah, that is
times
92,
5
you're
is
right.
65.
What?
It'll be 65 plus what I just rolled.
I thought it was 68 plus that. Okay. So 3 more. Or 3 less damage. Alright. Still standing, but starting to look injured. It's just like
Plus an extra D6.
You go
Unless you
full
include
anime
your
on this.
D6 in there.
Go ahead
Yeah,
and
I
roll that.
wait to see if he's still standing, and if so, here comes the action surge.
Amazing.
So my next couple of rolls with advantage. I'm just trying to pick up my same D20. Here we go.
Thiefkiss, I think
so
you might
from-
be right. Maybe I should have added the numbers to just completely trash them. Did you want to do your 6 first? So natty 19.
I have 2 in my hand now. It's just annoying to switch between 2 and 1 in here.
Okay, gotcha. So
So
wait,
I'll roll one more again. So we'll do 19 plus 17 is 36. So that obviously hits for the first attack.
it's true.
And then I picked up the 1 again, so I'll throw that. 12 plus 17, 29 hits.
Yup.
Okay, and then this is my third attack, which I will actually roll with advantage. And I get
How do you
the nat
how do you get
20.
advantage on that one?
It's for the whole turn, my fighting spirit.
Oh,
the
so that
third-
was the first one was a hit. The second one is a crit. Okay.
That's what makes the
Um,
samurai thing so nutso, is that if you decide to truly Nova, it's like one of the craziest Novas you can have in the whole game. Because you can,
Yeah.
I think when it's all said and done, you can have I think it's 15 attacks in one turn, and they all have advantage.
Yep.
If you use both action surges.
That's
Yep.
If you start sacrificing some advantages, you can actually get it even higher, I think. It's bananas.
it's almost like you guys
So
build a
second-
bunch of cheese because it's a one shot.
Whoa, this is the only thing this character does, I swear. to God.
Fucking does it well.
This is the whole payload,
That's
guys.
amazing.
So second attack was a crit. Third attack is
Hit.
a hit. And then I'm going to roll my fourth and fifth together here. Ooh, 20. Does 20 hit?
Yes. So
and
5
then
hits.
18. Yep, 5 hits. One of them is a crit.
All right,
And I
so
had just learned I should have enlarged the samurai because they would have got a D4 on every one of those with their weapon.
oh my god, that would have been amazing. So 65 plus.
Is that enough to finish it instead of doing all the math?
Oh, you could apply your D6 to that. I don't know. We'll find out.
Okay. So 65.
Break out the abacus, Dave. You can't
I
do this.
That's
without
what I'm
the
doing.
abacus.
I'm literally writing things down. This is amazing.
Do you have a calculator up?
No, not right now. I like doing math in my brain. So 18. That was what? That was it. Oh, you get okay.
65
this is the crit.
plus 18 plus 3, and then I get one more D8 from
Well, you could have chosen to wait to hold your D6 on the crit. That would have been the high IQ play, right?
Sorry, I'm rolling for the crit right now, so I'm doing the D6 and the 8 right now. The last 8. Oh man, it waits until it settles to give you. So it's a 3 plus 3, 6, 12.
What's the total that you had
65
rolled?
plus 21 plus 12.
Well, alrighty, so that would have been 33, so 98.
No triple digits.
Ooh. I mean, altogether, this guy is still standing, but you did a total of, what is that? 180 points of damage. I don't think you quite outdid Sam, because that's impossible with a meteor swarm.
Yeah.
I mean MVP. I mean most damaging player still goes to Sam for nuking everything on the field. That was amazing.
He did that much damage to everything.
Fucking brutal.
Almost everything.
Okay.
Dave, are all these guys large, or are they bigger? Or are they all gigantic as
They
far
are
as their
all
character size?
massive. I believe they're all no. Okay, let me double check. Yeah, this is huge. Yeah, all 4 of them are huge. Sorry. You had your small creatures early on. I mean, medium-sized creatures.
Yeah, but they weren't powerful. They were just kind of, minions.
Alrighty, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
That does
Purple?
wrap up my turn.
You don't want to action surge again? Just your shits, giggles, all that good stuff.
Well, is he not
Don't you
dead?
get a third action surge?
Did he
He's
not
not
die?
dead.
Because that's okay. Then I have to action surge again, and I'm sorry for making you sit through this again. Because he's got to
Hey,
die. 'Cause
you literally had a
they're both
turn
up
where
next.
all you did was dodge. It's good. You're good.
Okay, we'll take my second action surge. And,
Sifkus
we'll
wants to
do it all
sub,
over
and if he
again.
does, that's a zapped Sam from the gods. What do you say, Sam?
Zap me? Fuck you, Joel. That's what I say. But if you say, yeah,
that's
sure.
good.
It's, I'm good with it.
All right, that is going to be a
One
hit
hit.
for the first.
7 plus 7, 24.
I think it's almost impossible for you. It's really just like, do you roll 2 natural ones? I think is the only way.
Okay.
Nope, that's a hit. And last one.
Okay, third hit. Last 2.
Wait, you get an extra, so you do 5 attacks for each?
I do. So my extra attack gives me 4 attacks. I have a separate feature that
because
says
you get
when
an
I have
extra
advantage
thing.
on my attack,
I got you. now.
instead of taking advantage, I get 1 more attack.
One of
So
those was a natural
I do miss
one.
one of those.
That's
I do
insane.
miss one.
There's still 4 hits, so that is 20 plus. I'm just trying to imagine this. This is what 15 swings in 6 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. That's the Nova that is a samurai. It's literally like, if anybody's been watching Castlevania, he's basically Alucard right now. Like,
No spoilers. I
I just
haven't watched it
watched-
yet. I don't have. I
That's
didn't have
really good.
time yet.
That's
Oh,
real
my
good.
God. I hate it.
20.
I hate it. But you are so close. You go there and you do the ching ching, and it's like, and it's just all of these fountains of demonic blood that are spurting out left and right. It is still hanging on by a thread.
I
Oh
refuse to
my
do it.
god! Holy
We should
shit!
back it up,
that
guys.
Really upset. What?
You've angered your Japanese girlfriend.
I made it onto stream. 211 damage if I did my math right. Holy shit, that's amazing.
No.
Wow, that is absolutely badass.
Bananas.
Woo! Alrighty, that brings us
That's
to the
what we
one
get.
that you're not next to.
Never seen that. I've read about it in theory crafting. I've actually never seen a level 20 samurai in action ever before. That's the first time I've ever seen
It's
the
fucking
whole.
brutal, right?
Now, at the end of your turn, you cower and grovel at the floor, right? In fear.
It's an action, unfortunately.
Or
I
are
was
you?
gonna say he passes out from exhaustion.
Oh man, you guys are gonna hate me for this.
I am.
Yes.
You take the turn away from me. I will.
Yes.
And, like, legitimately, like,
Yes.
grovel and beg and then turn around and just, like, 15 slashes. That's a fucking strategy right there.
That is a pretty
A
good
legit
strat.
strategy.
All right, this creature kind of steps over here. Ooh, Zakraf just gave some people some advantage. Alrighty, so who two people are gonna get advantage? Actually, I'll make that decision a little bit easier for you. The creature steps forward, and this weird demon just like seems to cast something forth. So that is a spell. Sam, I will help you out. If you have counterspell, it is within range for you, and you can see it.
I do not have counters.
Yes. Nobody else has counterspell, right?
What
Right?
level spell is it, by the way?
What?
Is it level 8 or lower?
You don't know that.
I kind of need to know that.
I know, but technically, like, you wouldn't necessarily know what it would be. What ability are you trying to go for? I don't wanna ixnay on something that you should be knowing, but what are you trying to use?
Just my Eon Stone of Greater
Oh.
Absorption.
It is not something that targets you.
Okay.
Instead, the people that are going to be targeted by this are going to be the Minotaur and the Dwarf. I need both of you guys to make me wisdom saving throws, and because Zakraf gave us 200 bits, that means both of you guys have advantage on that roll. So both of you guys go ahead and make me those wisdom saving throws. So guess what?
I have advantage anyway because it's a spell.
Do the thing!
26.
Alrighty, you are able to resist against it. That's cool. Alright, steps there and is going to take some steppy step damage.
Big steppy.
Big steppy.
Yes, it is a big steppy.
Alright. Start of your turn effects. Make sure that you ask me, hey, is there something that happens at the start of my turn? Alrighty. I don't know if we got Patrick's rollout. Patrick, can you hear us? Can one of you guys type in chat, make a wisdom saving throw with advantage to Patrick? We can't hear you.
Muted, Patrick.
Alright, roll one more time. Alright, the 10 plus wisdom save, what's your bonus on that, your modifier? Let's see if I can find it fast. I think it's pretty high. It should be high. I'm sure he took resilient.
Plus 17.
Of course it is, right. There's that little Patrick smile. Alrighty, you guys both seem to resist whatever magical effect this creature was going to have on you guys. Alrighty, as the other one is going to turn its attention towards you. Good old Gripple.
Do it.
It is going to just try to slam down on you with this massive claw and then bites down. So first attack is going to be
Disadvantage
really.
because of my
Is my
cloak of
audio working
displacement.
now?
Oh, it would know that. It's still gonna try.
Hello, is my audio working?
Yeah, now
Yep,
it
I can
is.
hear you.
All right, a 28 or a natural 20. So the 28 is gonna hit. Cloak of Displacement is going to go away.
Mhm.
But you blew one of my crits, you bastard. All right, it does
Enough to kill me.
26 points of piercing damage to you,
Ooh.
plus a little bit of psychic, just a little bit. Ooh, 9 points of psychic.
Just a little bit.
Alright.
Just 3d8.
All right, and then normal attack now. Oh, 17, does that hit you?
Nope, DC
All right.
20.
So it just bites into you as you feel this pain piercing into your mind and tries to swipe at you. You're definitely staggering from that as you displace your cloak kind of stops.
To the end of my next turn, just so you know.
Oh, okay, cool. So as round 4 starts on initiative, count 20. You see as
Oh, God.
the little cackling demons up top just go, and as they shoot these bolts forth, they seem to be actually much broader than you'd expect them to be. As suddenly, all of these explosive charges just go off all across everything. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving
on.
throw.
How big are these bolts?
The bolts don't hit you. They shoot across actually and explode. It's almost like they were just filled with explosive material and shrapnel. As the shrapnel just explodes downward upon you guys. So there's no missile deflection or like trying to catch it and throw it back.
You just want to kill all my fun, I guess. That's
Yes,
all. That's all.
I guess, yeah. I'm just trying to challenge level 20 characters who can do absurd amount of damage. It's amazing.
David, what was the total for damage there? I'm sorry.
I don't remember, but I put it on your character. I have you
It
at
was
47.
35.
Very nice.
16.
Alrighty, this is an AoE effect though. So the DC on that one is an 18. So going down the line, so
We're
first
gonna
up,
burn a key point to re-roll that.
alrighty.
19, so that'll save.
Alrighty, so Machi, what did you get?
16.
Alrighty, so that is a fail. Alright, Seafkids, are you giving a +1 on damage roll to someone? 4 bits? Almost enough. Now you have another 46 to go. You are doing it. All right, cool. So going down the line, Machi, I think you failed, yeah?
Yes.
Alrighty. That is going to be 10 points of piercing damage reduced to 5 since you are raging. Up next, we have Gripple.
I failed, but I used my last lucky point to re-roll and got a 22.
Amazing. 5 points of piercing damage. And then a roll shit. Yeah, that's great. Sam, I believe I saw that was a natural 20 for you, yep?
That was, baby.
All right, only 5 points of piercing damage on you.
Yes, sir.
Horde, what absurd save do you have? I mean,
Muted.
I think silence means that he failed, right? Hey, there we go. +1 on the next 2 hit. 2 damage. And that's gonna be on one of my creatures, right? One of my big bads, right, Sivkis? Against Sam?
Hey, I thought
As
we
long-
said we couldn't do that.
No, you guys cannot. I'm just messing around with Sivkis.
Test.
Ooh, Sivkis got 2. Awesome.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you now. So Horde, what did you get?
It was a +20, so 16 + 20.
Wow, I feel like there's something wrong, but I know that the math is right. Right, you still take 5 points of piercing damage, and last but not least, Ziki, you are able to save, which means you take no damage. However, at this point, I mean, how much was your total on the side? This is amazing. The rule was, again, you cannot use it against them, sadly, but I will say on an epic moment, this might come in handy. Save it, because it might be important. So, as everything is chanting, Hardcore Rakdos! Hardcore Rakdos! The entire arena is just getting more and more agitated, more and more into it, as suddenly you guys all hear a shaking starting. But that is it for now. Alrighty.
So this guy didn't move his. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I see a small little guy. Under
Yeah,
that.
that's
like,
the
this
beautiful
didn't
thing
move
about
this
this
entire
3D
time?
thing is like literally Ziki is as large as this creature's foot. It's insane, and it looks like it's about to even like step on Ziki. Oh my god. Alrighty, cool. So this thing has you grappled, but that means one of its arms cannot make an attack, which means it's only going to make one attack against you, but with advantage. Right, here we go. First roll of that is a 10. Second roll of that is a 12. I believe that's a miss on you, yes? Alright, that brings us to Horde. At the beginning of your turn, I need you to do me something. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
All right. This one is plus 17.
That's so stupid.
Alright. You resist against it.
All right. And nothing happened at that initiative 20. They just got kind of crazy, right?
The bolts got shot across, and yeah, there's nothing
that's right.
there's no
Yeah.
other thing that stepped out.
In that case, I'm going to look around this
Sam.
corner and can I just get a readout on, does this Eaton here look like, is he bloodied or is he doing pretty healthy?
He is, let me double check.
I don't think he was hit
Untouched.
at all.
Untouched.
That one's untouched. Oh.
Both of them actually.
So
both of the weird, massive, and they have a single head, but Ettins are the only minis that we have. Both of the Gimp giants are untouched.
So we did all our attacks against the spellcasters then, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them look bloodied at this point. Both spellcasters. Okay. I am going to.
No. Only one is very close to death looking, and this guy right here took a little bit of damage, but not very much. This guy seems to be pretty close to death right here.
Okay. I am going to go for that one then. This one here, and I am going to do another. Actually, he's on the spot that he came out, so I'm actually going to put him in mud, and hopefully that persists.
Go ahead, and what kind of a save is that? What are you casting?
Transmute rock.
Alrighty, what's the range on that?
It's 120, and it's a 40 foot. I'm
Also-
just gonna try to take it. I'm just gonna try to take him out. So I'm gonna up level. Where's the spell?
And you're attacking this guy
I'm gonna
right here, right?
cast a 3rd level Scorching Ray.
Ooh. Sam doing some math here?
Don't worry about what
It's our favorite thing to
that
see when we're
is-
playing too, where it's like, oh, somebody's doing some math.
So that's gonna be 3 attacks of. So a total of 4 rays. So the first one, my DC is my add 2 is 15. So
All right,
14 plus
29.
15. So does that hit?
Does it hit?
And should I roll my damage? I want
Yeah.
to see if it dies.
Just
Yeah,
go ahead
I'm
and
gonna
do that for now if you would.
Plus a d6.
2d6.
Is this something that I'm getting caught up in?
No.
Okay.
So this is the first damage on that one for
Alrighty.
7.
Is resistant to it.
And he didn't die, so I'm gonna roll another d20 to see for a hit.
You can pick up the one that you already threw.
I already have the thing on the screen, so I can't, I haven't found a way to get rid of the roll if it's already on the screen.
Yeah, there isn't one yet.
17 plus 15, I'm assuming that hits.
That is.
And for 3 damage,
Oof.
and he's resistant to that. Oh crap, I did it again, I'm sorry.
Oops,
That's a hit as well.
Did it again.
And I'm re-rolling the damage the dice already on, so that's another 8 damage. That is
Alright.
resistant a little bit.
All right, last
Plus
roll.
the
If
d6
that
that I
hits-
give you.
Yeah, if it hits, go ahead and roll that at that d6 to it. From Machi.
18,
18 hits.
and so I add a third d6, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, for a total of 6 points of fire damage, that is finally able to, as you just have like this magical Uzi, just kind of like slice it in half. As crap, I gotta Ripple. You're just like, all right, this is gonna be the end of me. I'm gonna go down with the Bushido code intact. As suddenly, the thing just gets sliced in half by 4 rays of laser behind you. You look over your shoulder.
Stolen
And
from the Golgari swarm. Unacceptable. We demand retribution.
amazing. I'm gonna turn on the
And as-
torches on these guys too. I think it makes it a little bit easier to see.
Okay. And I'm gonna head over to that empty spot further away from everything else, and my total movement is
25.
25.
So you can make it to like right there-ish.
Yeah,
Perfect.
so right there or so.
Sure thing.
Alright. End turn.
Alrighty. This guy's just embroiled. I think he has you grappled right now or restrained, right, Maki?
Yes, he does.
Maki. Righty, as this guy is going to try to hit you really hard with the other side as well. Right, either 24 or 15. So 24 hits, I believe, right?
Yep.
So that is going to be a total of 15 reduced to 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, we're under 100.
Hey, I mean, it's honest work, right? At the beginning of your round, Sam, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
As there seems to be some kind of an aura emanating from this guy right here.
19 plus 3.
22 saves.
Try to delete the dice. Okay. So I would like to. I measured this out, but just to show you what I want to do, move from here to here, which should be 25 feet.
You're
Okay.
moving through rock there, so no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So like this would be 20
Oh, okay.
feet, and then that's
then
like right at 28 feet. Is that okay?
No, you could only get to right there.
Okay, that's fine. So then I'm gonna move here.
Alrighty.
Then I'm gonna bonus action.
Bony. So you
Bonus
can't see.
action.
According to the game, you can't see the big guy. By
care about
Ziki.
that. I'm bonus action Misty Stepping,
Nice.
which would put me right here.
Alrighty.
And immediately Dave thinks about a, 10
Gosh.
diameter AE spell.
Shush.
All 3 of us.
Then I am going to cast my 18th level ability, actually my 20th level ability, Clockwork Conclave, where I'm going to put both my hands out, and I create a 30-foot dome around my person. which would go out here, which would include the Minotaur, the Samurai, and the Artificer, I believe,
Very cool.
if my math is correct. I can heal them for 100 hit points, how I'd like to allocate it, as well as any spell effect that is 6th level or lower is immediately neutralized.
Very cool.
So, first off, I didn't think there was any spells that were against any of my allies that were 6th level. I thought that they were just like AoEs coming off creatures or things like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think that was the case, but can I, by looking, how hurt is the? I know the Samurai is fucked up.
Yeah.
How hurt is the Artificer and
Pretty
or the
hurt.
Minotaur?
Also pretty hurt. I mean,
They're all
they're all sub 100. Horde is 64. Minotaur is at 97. Grapple is at 42.
okay. Then what I'll do is I'll give let's just do easy math. We'll give the Samurai 34 health, and I'll give each of the other two 33 health.
Perfect. All right, I have Grapple at 76, 76.
Horde's at
Horde, you're at
97.
97. And Machi, you are at 130.
Very nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't say thank you. He hit everybody for 150 damage. Oh, no.
Almost.
It's like
everybody.
Amazing.
I would
stabs
like
you in the
to-
back, but then they give you 1 health potion. No, it's still not okay.
I was
I mean, it's
fine.
okay.
I just want everyone to know I was fine. Ziki was fine.
Oh my god.
I know what you did.
I know what you did last one shot. All right, cool. Ziki, it's your turn. You're still restrained.
Ziki, okay. Do I have disadvantage on attacks of the creature that's restraining me?
Against any attack is with disadvantage, as long as you're restrained.
Okay, we are going to advantage on. Ooh, shit! What? Why did that do that? We have advantage. We have squat nimbleness, so advantage on acrobatic checks to get out of grappling.
Alrighty.
Shit. That's a 12 versus 12 plus 12, 22 to.
24. But yeah, that's a hit.
Or that'll get me out of the grapple.
Oh, sorry. So you're using your action to try to break out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, that gets you out.
We are then going to, very frustrated. We wanted to be nice, but no, we didn't want to show off too much.
Yeah.
We are going to explode into a 30-foot aura of acid damage, dealing 4d10 to anything within 30 feet of me.
So it's an explosion centered on you. What is that ability called? Sorry, I am
This
not familiar with this
is-
new one, and that is so dope.
This is my level 17 ascendant aspect. Wait, hang on. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah.
Aspect of the worm. Aspect of the worm.
There's any number of creatures you can see within the aura. Those creatures take 4d10 acid, blah, blah, blah. That is amazing. That is so cool. So,
Yeah.
for the time, so what does that look like as you turn into the aspect ascendant?
Basically, this little kobold, her scales turn shiny and black. Her eyes glow yellow, and she looks like a tiny black dragon now, as she just explodes in this like sickly green, corrosive aura,
That is dope.
making this big ol' roar. So that's 20 points of acid damage to
Hold up,
both
but
of
that's
them.
an action. You just broke out of the grapple as an action.
No, that's a bonus action. Aspect of the worm.
Oh, I thought it was oh, because it modifies the aspect of the worm, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And I also have resistance to acid damage. I don't know if that's gonna come
Awesome.
into play. And
Alrighty, how much damage was that again? I think I can look at it. 9, 15, 20 points. Alright, they both take 20 points of damage.
of acid damage, and When you or one of your allies in the aura is hit by an attack made by a creature within the aura, that target, the target that was hit can use a reaction to deal 1d10 of the chosen damage type acid to the attacker.
So if someone gets attacked, if they're within 30 feet of you, they can use a reaction to do damage back?
If an enemy within the aura attacks an ally within the aura,
Mhm.
that ally can use the reaction to deal 1d10 acid damage.
Perfect. Thank you so much for
Back
doing
up.
all of those clarifications. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything with your movement, or are you going to stay where you're at?
Nah, we're just gonna stare him down, or pop out our chest and just like stare up at
It's just
him.
like... It's just like... at this-
Tiny little kobold.
Yeah.
This tiny little kobold that
That's
now looks like a
amazing.
miniature black dragon is just like growling and roaring fiercely at it as just the flesh of this ogre is starting to like melt away a little bit, just a teeny bit from being close to her.
Alrighty. Okay. At the end of your turn, Ziki, suddenly there is more rumbling underneath as suddenly the center spire in this place just seems to glow red. You see all of this abyssal language kind of starting to appear in runes all around it, and there's just a massive explosion of fire straight up into the sky as it then kind of curves back around and seems to take on a vaguely humanoid shape. I gotta pull up the thing that I thought that I already had.
The gasp. The gasp.
Alrighty, we're gonna use this boy for that. For some reason, the mini had gone away. Doesn't look very imposing right now, right? Well, here's the thing. This thing is also huge. Sorry, Patrick. And as it hovers up above, you guys watch as a massive, towering demon. Its visage, it just kind of shows a multitude of different horns, two kind of going on the side, almost like sideburns that extend outward like tusks. On the side, you have curled and twirled horns that kind of go outward, and upon its brow, it wields a massive, burning red crown. As this indeed is the leader of the guild, Rakdos impersonated.
Well, shit.
Eagle AF, dude.
Well, shit.
Kind of emerges for the first time. Again, if there's something that you do that you start within this creature's radius, let me know. Oh, it's so big.
Oh.
This is amazing.
How high is he flying up?
Currently, he is approximately... Actually, hold up. I could do this. Like 20-ish feet up in the air. 25-ish feet. Let's say 20 just to make it easy. That's not what I wanted at all. Measuring with this thing is still kind of hard. That's not really it either. Anyway, thing appears, and the people that will have to worry about that are going to be definitely Machi.
These Rakdos, though, I thought we were aligned.
Nope. Rakdos don't give a fuck. Alrighty, the people that are going to have to worry about the effect of this are going to be Horde and Machi, for the record.
Honestly, the person who should be least surprised about this is the Rakdos cult.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Alright, Machi.
Sacrifice a creature. Oh, wait, that's me.
That
Oh,
is
no.
you! You're the sack!
Of the sack, no.
Oh my god. Alrighty, so that is going to be a wisdom saving throw of 25, my friend.
Ooh, that's a wisdom saving throw relative to y'all's
I-
crazy ass rolls.
Well, then I will definitely be using the
I
inspiration.
rolled a
for this.
45.
A 45. Fuck off. Fuck off, Patrick. I hope you're enjoying yourself.
26.
Hey,
I
when I
don't
was,
think.
I was like, I'm like, what should I
That's
optimize?
amazing.
Oh, I know, spell resist. That's
so
what I'm gonna
funny.
optimize for.
I didn't
Alrighty,
even
sorry.
try to power build. I just built a sorcerer.
Yeah. What did you get, Machi? Sorry.
It doesn't even take counter spell.
A 20 plus. You said it was wisdom, right?
Yeah.
I got a 20 plus 20. I'm sorry, I only got a 40.
Machi, what did you get?
26.
All right. You are able to resist the effect, even though you see your god suddenly appear, massive wings kind of flying above. You are able to focus of what is at hand. The other thing that you notice about Rakdos, actually, all of you guys notice this, there's a massive chain around his neck, and at the center of which you see some interesting kind of like copper and gold and platinum orb. Almost like an amulet, but it's just like a metal orb around his chest. It is massive, though. It's about 10, well, no, not quite that large, like 3 to 4 feet in diameter. All right, Machi, what do you do?
Is there any effect that I need to worry about at the start of my turn?
Nope, you saved.
Okay. I will just attack a whole bunch of times with my. Can I still make? It would be a disadvantage, right? Because am I grappled? Right, still
You
grappled
are
by this
restrained.
guy?
Yep.
So it'd be a disadvantage.
So reckless strength.
I'll make
I'll
your
just
first
do-
an advantage, or make your first one flat for you.
I don't know if I would worry about that.
Okay.
I'll just roll the 4 times.
All right, what's your plus?
13.
Quite a bit, right?
Plus 16 is my to hit.
23 is a hit.
So right now the lowest is a 23.
All right, all hit.
Okay, and with these hits, I am going to also use my Infectious Fury. So it has to make a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And it has to do that 4 times.
That's amazing. What does that do?
The target is either 1 or 2 effects. The target must use the reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of your choice that you could see, or I could just cause them to take an extra 2d12 psychic damage.
It's badass. Alrighty, fail. That's on each one.
It's
Yeah.
on each one. I have limited uses of it though, but I will dump all of my uses. I'll have 2 left.
I think that was 4 fails. What was the DC on that?
21.
Yeah, that was a fail on all of the counts.
So this is going to be 4d6 plus 8d12 plus 4d4 from the enlarge
Oh my god.
plus my rage bonus, which is an extra 14 times 4. So it'll be whatever this total is plus 56.
Ridiculous. Ooh!
So it's 144 damage.
Amazing. Alright, he is within an inch of his life. Still alive though. Holy shit. As the blood just splatters left and right, the crowd is going absolutely bananas. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Still fucking
I mean,
amazing.
The 23 or 28 dice wasn't enough for you? I mean, did you see all those dice?
I mean, I'm just expecting like one shots at level 20. I'm just surprised that these things are standing for a second.
If I could have done it reckless and got crits on that, that would have been disgusting.
Amazing.
but-
Alrighty. One second. Alright. You see Rakdos just kind of go and points towards that caster right there, and you see this demon kind of like kind of seems to almost look up in revelry of this thing as it goes crazed with its eyes and is going to book it towards you, Machi. And gets to make one attack against you.
With advantage.
Advantage.
Nope. Disadvantage or normal.
Alright, sounds good. Use that reaction.
I'm a sorcerer. What else am I going to use it for?
Does a 17 hit you?
That does not hit.
Alrighty, that is going to be a miss. Alright, that brings us to Gripple.
I am going to intercept the spellcaster that just attacked Machi.
Oh my god, I just realized my token is huge.
Yeah, it is.
It is massive.
Massive.
I'm like the size of your
Look,
foot.
you're like you're a small
literally the
creature,
size
so
of your
it's literally
foot.
like
I'm trying to little ass over here. I mean, I know I'm a halfling, but I mean, I'm literally like the size of one of his fingers.
amazing.
My turn.
I have pack tactics because I'm using the original kobold. And so I'm going to make another 5 attacks like I did last time against the spellcaster. However,
Well, that's why
only
everybody
one
wants to play
set of
Kobold
them.
and Samurai. So good.
That's also why they're getting rid of it.
Meta cheese, meta. Oh yeah, pack tactics is totally overpowered on something that's just not a wolf.
Yeah, like they're
But it's a hit.
it's fine for an enemy unit, but like when they gave it to a player,
So strong.
19.
It's a hit.
Ooh, got 1 crit.
Nice.
And then these are the last 2 together.
but on the other
So
hand, make unarmored attacks with your tail.
4 hits and a crit.
How much? How do you know whether it's a hit? How much is your 2 hit?
My 2 hit? What do you mean?
Like you, what do you add
Your
to
bonus.
your? Yeah, your bonus.
It's 17.
So plus 17.
Yep.
Yeah, and
You-
all 5 are hits.
Yeah, you said if it's not a 1, it would hit, so.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, you made 5 attacks, so all of them hit.
Yep.
Because I think you said 4. Okay. Anyway.
Oh,
you
sorry,
said
4 hits
a
and 1
crit.
crit.
4 and a crit.
Yep,
4 and a crit.
exactly.
Got it. So yeah, just do
Um,
the same thing on the math that I would say, because so that is, what did we say last time? 65 points flat plus it's a D8, right?
Yep.
And
So that
then
would
you
be
could get
68 because I crit.
Exactly. Plus the extra D6 that
And-
Machi's trying to call out. That which you could
Yeah,
apply to
plus-
that, so 2D6.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna make 1 roll because I have. Oh, can I unselect the dice? Can I make it go down? Oh, I can only make it keep
If
going
you
up.
right,
Yeah.
no,
it's-
if you
Oh, I
right click on
right-click?
it.
Hey, thank
Okay,
you for the
right.
follow, Celium.
Okay, so it'll be 6d8 and a d6. I'm rolling those.
2d6 because you're applying it to the crit.
I'm too late. I already grabbed them.
Fuck
They're already in my
optimization.
hand.
Okay, 32, so 97 points of damage. Magical, of course, and that is brutal. Plus another 3d6?
I don't know why it has 3 now. Sorry. We'll do 1 more d6. Sorry.
Alright, sounds good. Shit, sorry, I rolled that again. I tried to clear the table.
No
and
problem.
It cleared the one you were trying to throw, which is interesting. Plus another 4 already.
100 exactly.
Amazing. With a single turn, that is so bananas. Never say marshals are subpar ever again. Like, he can put out, like, a slightly suboptimal meteor strike every single... It's single target, I know. But still. BBG City.
I'm digging it.
Alrighty. And
That's
your
my
turn.
move. That's it. Yep.
Alrighty, at the end of your turn, once more, you see Rakdos just say something towards that giant, as that giant is going to try to make a swing against you, Machi. Advantage. This time you can't take it from me.
Nope.
Alright, that's going to be a 25, or... No, I can't go crit fish. But the end never gets lucky with that.
That
Alrighty.
hits.
For a total of 17, reduced to 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright, cool. That brings us to this guy's... Oh, shit. Make me a wisdom saving throw at the beginning of your turn. Sorry, Gripple.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. My modifier is +8. I'll roll my d20. 12. I'm going to use my Indomitable to re-roll it, and I have to take it. $14.
Yikes.
You fail. For the next minute, you have disadvantage on all charisma and wisdom saving throws.
Who cast the spell?
That is an aura. It's not a spell. But
Okay,
it seems
got
to
it.
be coming from this guy right here.
Got it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who is going to turn around? Hold up, let me see which one that was. He already tried that, but he could try this instead.
David, you said I had disadvantage on charisma saving throws?
And wisdom and charisma. But
Got
you
it.
get new saves at the end of your turn, so don't forget to call that out. Oh my god, that's insane. That is insane that they get that. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, it's just everyone. Alright. Everyone, go ahead and make me a... Wisdom saving throw. As you hear suddenly a voice just go, "Throw your weapons away and grovel." And you have disadvantage on that.
18.
Old gripple.
Or sorry, 19.
Is it casting a spell that
This
this
is a
is?
spell.
Ziggy's
Hey,
just gonna
Mage Slayer triggers.
Only if it's in 5 feet of me. So if it's
It is
the
5 feet
spell,
from you. It is the
Okay,
guy
perfect.
right next to you.
I rolled a 19. Is that enough?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm safe.
But as a reaction, because it's casting the spell, you can make an attack.
My attack, yes. Sorry, I was just thinking about the save. I will make my attack. I will have advantage as well.
Well, you have disadvantage. Oh, because of the attack. Does that flip into
Yes.
the reactions too? I thought it's just during your turn.
It's because of the pack tactics.
You're right. That is another hit. Let's do that first, really quick.
Then 1d8 damage.
All right.
plus
Did
15,
anyone roll
14.
14? Did anyone roll sub 18? And that was safe. Alrighty. And ends its turn there. At the end of Rakdos' turn, he's going to swivel around once more and look towards. Whoops, not you. Go. Looks towards that giant over by you, Ziki, and it also tries to slam down on you. But you're no longer grappled, right?
Nope. As a reaction, we're gonna hit it with 1d10 acid damage, though.
Okay, 22 points. I'm going to do that first. Does it say other creature or you? Like any creature, right? Any ally?
Any creature.
Okay, awesome. You take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. I have you at 53 HP now. As, go ahead and do that acid damage to it.
4. So 4.
Awesome. As the acid just kind of starts to slouch off of this creature's belly. That brings us to Rakdos' turn. Alright. As a bonus action, you see him reach towards the orb and kind of change something on it, and suddenly it opens something up, and you see this interesting kind of like a pyramid that has all of these circles pulled into it, and this blue massive light that shoots out. All magic in the arena ceases to function. All magic items become non-magical as All of you guys are like feeling it one way or another. Machi, you shrink down to your normal size.
What does key count as?
Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. It's like a magic mage-like effect. Can you look that up really quick, see what you can find out?
So all
It's
of
a
our
good
magic
question.
items are basically zoop gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jeremy Crawford has it.
This feels really bad now that I took Belt of Storm Strength.
When I saw that, and I was like, "Oh no, it's gonna feel
Ah,
like I did that precisely for that." But it was like, no, I was trying to really
According
figure out like how to do it.
Jeremy Crawford, neither the key feature nor stunning strike feature are defined as magical for game purposes.
Awesome, cool. Send me that link if you would. I'm excited about it. That sounds awesome. Alrighty, cool. However, as magic now ceases to function, there might be some stuff that y'all are going to have to recalculate as far as artificer stuff, or what your strength actually becomes. All of your fancy magical weapons are no longer magical as everything.
But they're still attuned, so it doesn't matter for me. They're just not magic. I don't get the bonuses from the items.
That's
but
interesting.
since
Can
it's
you
because
attune
they're
to a
attuned-
non-magical item? Look that up for me if you would.
The magic effect is not taking effect, is what's happening. The magic items don't get destroyed. We just don't get the benefits of it being.
Can you research that for me really quick? I am just curious to see what happens with, like, if a magic item ceases to be magic, therefore no longer requires attunement, can you still be attuned to it? Like, that's the question, right?
Well, I think it's the effects of the magic, right? So the spell that you're casting is
Look it up.
eliminating the effects.
I'm
of
sure
the
that
magic.
question came up before.
What spell did you cast?
He didn't cast a spell. He
What
just
effect did you cast?
the closest thing that you could maybe look up is anti-magic zone. Like, if an anti-magic zone hits an item, it loses its magical properties. Does that in turn mean that you no longer have your what is it called? Attunement. All right. Rakdos.
Interesting, because technically all of my stuff is not really magic, it's key, so do I still get my stuff?
Like chakram. Well, all of your magic items cease to function.
That's fine, but
But
what about
all of
like,
your
all my
normal
effects?
abilities seem to be, well, at the point when the keys transformed into a magical effect. So stunning strike, I agree, is a key thing. Flurry of blows is a key thing, but turning it into acid damage, that's literally like a magical effect.
That's the thing,
at that
I'm
point, right?
radiating my key. Like, how it's specifically worded is you're radiating your key.
Yeah, key's not magic, so.
Patrick, you rules lawyer. I see you smirking. I'll give it for now. I feel like the second that keys transformed into something else, like for example with Monk of the Four, what is it called? Wow.
We have the four elements.
That
They're
turns them
using
into.
it to cast spells, but
Mhm.
Ascended Dragon, like, we are just using our spirit energy.
Look at anti-magic zone with that stuff. Anyway,
Okay.
Rakdos. So moving things along, as much as I love arguing about rules, it is going to fly down and focus down towards you, Ziki.
Hang on.
And you see there's this massive flaming scythe that seems to be functioning perfectly normal, unlike your guys' stuff. You get the sense that whatever it's wearing around its chest is that thing that you guys have been hunting for. And it's just going to make some scythe attacks against you. You're no longer restrained, yeah?
No,
Okay,
no longer
awesome.
restrained.
That is still going to be a hit. Alright, you take 25 points of slashing damage.
Wow, shit.
And another 15 points of fire damage, for a total of 50.
So the only thing that I lose is the thing, the thing that makes my our unarmed attacks magical for purposes of like bypassing resistances. That's all I lose.
Okay, let's just go with
So-
that. I don't want to. Let's go with that. I'll make it easy. I just want to definitely keep it going. All right. So as he does 50 points of damage with the first swing, second swing. $33 to hit. It feels weird being on this side of rolling those high numbers. Oh, that's not meant to happen, right?
Again, level 20, you can literally throw anything at us.
For real. All right. And you go unconscious. Do you have anything that happens when you? It doesn't outright kill you. There's no way.
Let me see. No, just my effects cease.
What? Sorry.
My effects just cease.
Got you. As you
So
guys
that's
watch
one way
this
to stop it.
massive flaming sight just cut through, and again, the blood splatters all across the crowd as they're just like, and she goes unconscious.
Of course, you would target the only person who's immune to your shit.
Mm-hmm. Rakdos.
Is it actually?
Huh.
Is it flying?
It is flying.
How far off the ground?
Just kind of hovering down maybe like 5 feet or so. So now it had to come down to striking distance to be able to get to Ziki. Oh shit, but that is a good point. You reminded me that technically he probably has more move. Oh yeah, he's gonna move.
I mean, that's fair. Ziki was gonna fly up to him the next on her turn anyways.
And then flies over towards you two. And just kind of looks down upon you guys. Alrighty, initiative count 20. We all didn't think that was gonna end, right?
I was just waiting for it.
Alright, as you see Rakdos just kind of like seem to almost like put up the arm as 4 points of fire once again start burning upward. He centers one on himself, kind of getting that guy. So one is going to be right there. One is going to be on Ziki.
Ziki's already down. How could you?
Oh, this is to the death, my dear. This is to the bitter earth death.
Rakdos is merciless.
All Ziki wanted to do was fly up, use her rope of entanglement to tie up his wings.
Alright, Zikis, you have one automatic death fail. The others are going to make me 2 dex saving throws, if you guys would.
You said 2, sir?
Yeah, let's do one at a time, and we'll just call it out to make it a little bit easier.
This is everybody else, right?
This is yeah.
I failed. First one.
No
There's
way to redo it. Okay,
Yeah, fuck it. Lucky.
that's fair.
Yeah, failed.
Alrighty. Yeah, DC on that one is going to be an 18. Alright, going down the line. Machi, what did you get?
18.
Alrighty, you save, taking half damage for 10 points of fire damage. Wait, did I do the math right? Oh, 11 points of fire damage. Alrighty, going further down the line, Gripple, what did you get?
At 16, I failed.
Shoot, alright, that's going to be 23 points of fire damage on you. Sam coming in clutch with that heal, though. Nobody wanted to take a healer for this, right? And with that, Sam, MVP on that one. That was good value there. Alright, sorry, Sam, what did you get? You failed?
I failed.
Okay, so that is 23 points of fire damage on you. And Horde. Just to show off. Patrick, what did you get for your...
Sorry, that's me. I
Dex
was
save?
like, who's Horde? Who's he talking to? So, it doesn't... I would have thought it wouldn't affect it, but after you read it, Artificer says you gain +1 for your attunements of magic items. So the items are no longer magic, they're still attuned, but I don't get my +1. So I only have... You said that was a Dex or a Wisdom saving throw?
Dex saving throw.
So I only have +11 to my Dex saving throws with
Oh,
advantage.
that's insane.
So
Wait,
my
your magic
first-
items are gone too. So if something gives you advantage or something like that,
Oh, I get advantage because of the feat.
which feat?
Resilient.
No, it doesn't give you advantage. It gives you proficiency. Resilient does.
Okay. So my D20 for that is 13 plus 11. So I unequipped all my
Okay.
items inside of D&D Beyond to just make it easier. So
That's good on you. All right, you take 11 points
24.
of fire damage. That's going to be the first one. Make me a second round of saves, please. $29.
I'm going to use my DM inspiration.
Me too.
Ooh, go for it. Yes, it's a good time to do that.
I still fail. 15.
I'll use my last point of luck. Nope, I failed.
Boy. All right, that's 29 on Sam too. As you guys are just getting bathed in infernal or demonic fire. Horde, what did you get? Machi, what did you get?
Natural 20 for a 22.
Baby. All right, 14 points of fire damage. And Horde, Patrick, you got a...
15 plus 11, 26.
All right, 14 points of fire damage. And you don't have to worry about concentration anymore because you're no longer concentrating. All right, that brings us to this. And as that giant just looks down upon you, Ziki, the chain tries to strike down upon you. First attack. If this is a hit, we know this is 2 automatic death fails. I'm not going to roll again, even with a freaking 19, it's going to be a hit. As Ziki is annihilated, and the crowd goes wild. And you see the chains kind of like
Never had a chance.
knocking it back and forth. That is rough. Alrighty. This thing kind of moves up next to Rakdos over there. Well, can't occupy the same space, so we'll say it's about right there and ends its turn there. At the end of the Ethan's turn, let me reread something really quick. I just want to make sure that it doesn't just say just at the end of any other creature's turn. Okay. Legendary action. Rakdos is going to use his scythe on an attack against you, Horde.
It's a hit.
29 to hit, I think is a hit, yeah. Anything you can do about that?
Nope.
Alright, you will take 16 points of slashing damage, plus another... $18 points of fire damage. By the way, Horde, I have you at 38 HP at this point. It's getting dire, y'all. Alright, and don't forget to, earlier, safe keys gave you guys some points, so be applying that shit if you guys could. Alrighty, which brings us to Horde. It is your turn. As you see this massive demonic entity just kind of looking down, smiling with disgusting, toothy maw upon you.
I'm going to try to break its concentration because I can't. We're still in this anti-magic field, right?
Mm-hmm. You,
So
as
no
an
spell,
artificer, would
none of
know there is no concentration that this creature seems to be enacting. It is whatever is around that creature's neck.
So I jump up and I try to grapple not the creature but his chain.
Alright, go ahead, give me an athletics check.
With my 8 strength,
Oh,
my athletics
yeah.
check comes out to -1. So
get
I have a one.
One.
Does a one? Does a one do it?
You're just like, oh! You're trying to reach it as he's almost like dangling it. It's almost like it's bad, like a bad dog owner kind of waving the treat in front of it. That doesn't know.
That's my action, and I'm not gonna try to run away because there's no way I'm gonna survive a hit. So.
Alrighty. Oh, you can end turn on that one too. God, you guys, y'all get me. All right, Machi, you are still restrained by the chain, so it is going to keep wailing on you.
David,
Yes.
I just want you to know that Megan is mad because you killed her child.
No. No. All right. I'm guessing the 23 is going to be a hit on that,
23 does hit.
and that is going to be 13 reduced to 6 points of bludgeoning damage. I mean, it'll be ironic if the Rakdos boy is going to be going up against Rakdos himself, right? All right.
Is that ironic though? That just seemed like Rakdos.
That seems hella Rakdos. No pun
We
intended.
both have the ability for tap sacrifice a creature.
All right, Sam, go ahead.
There's nothing I can do. So I guess I take the dodge action.
I'll give you that, Sif Keys. Yes, 1,000 bits. I'll bring her back at 1 HP.
So I guess I take the dodge action.
Anything
in
else?
Turn. There's nothing I can do, right?
You can't cast anything? Nada?
Well, because you said there's no magic.
Shit,
right?
that's right. You can't fucking cast magic. You just got fucked, son. I mean, you could try the same thing that you saw the dwarf try.
Grapple the chain.
Oh,
I mean, he's a little large.
No,
it's true.
he's
He's
5
but
foot.
he's
He's
dangling
only
the
flying
chain.
5 foot.
so is he? Can I? I mean, sure, I'll try that instead of just taking the dodge action. If I didn't think I was tall enough to jump, so I can try to jump and grab the chain.
Go for it. Make me the. Did you? Oh shit! You just used your GM inspiration. Athletics check. Go for it.
Okay. 9. It's 9.
9 is the answer that you get from your German DM on that one. It's just like, you kind of run up and you're just like, come on, damnable! What did I just do?
Okay.
Did I just murder everything? Oh, okay, there we go. As you kind of
Oh,
move
yeah,
up.
what I did earlier, where you went to the you put everything at the lowest layer, like so the green thing at the top. or
Uh-huh.
on the, yeah.
It's just like, I got deleted.
So weird.
It's so weird. Holy shit, Sifcase did it. With that, we are getting someone back. Ziki. As you suddenly hear a chanting from the crowd go, some kind of a priestess stands up. You see a beautiful Selesnya dress, amazing kind of like antler horns kind of reeling back with all of these beautiful golden leaves in between. As she chants something, suddenly golden light shines forth from her eyes and she brings you back in. As I'm going to add you right after Sam on that one.
Ziki. The minute Ziki like breathes again, she like jumps back onto her feet and just like starts looking around like for something to hit. It's like, where'd it go?
And
Where'd
it's
it go?
all gone as you just see the poor casters getting completely wailed on by Rakdos.
Question.
Answer?
For my bonus action, can I use Trance of Order? It doesn't say it's magic. It just says as your bonus action, you can align your consciousness for 1 minute. For the duration, attack rolls against you cannot benefit from advantage. Whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can treat anything lower than a 9 as a 10.
It does and it doesn't sound like a
Yeah,
magical
I
effect,
could
right?
see
You know what I
it,
mean? But, okay,
Yeah.
I'm going to rule... I know you're going to hate me up for this one. I'm going to rule that it is a magical effect because you're literally a sorcerer, right? It comes from inside of you as like your magical spark. On the other
That
hand,
is
like a rogue that has reliable talent, that's just literally because they're that fucking good, right? But good fucking thought. Very good thought. Ziki, go for it. I need to put a torch on her. There we go. It is your turn now, Ziki.
Oh, Ziki is going to immediately, as an action, quickened healing.
Can't heal.
I'm using key.
No, key.
Oh.
2 key points to regain 1d10 plus 6. It's not the best. Ooh,
So how much is the total on that one?
Let's see. It is a total of 7 points.
All right. Hey, that's 7 HP that you didn't have. That's a 700%
7
increase on.
HP I didn't have.
Oh my god. Sorry, chat. All right. So is that your action,
wait.
bonus action?
That was the action.
Okay.
Let's see, what else do I want to do? We are going to spend a second one to go into the dodge action, as we sort of just are shadowboxing and jumping around in place, hyping ourselves up.
Sure thing, sure thing. Alrighty. That brings us to Machi. Unless, sorry, are you moving closer, or are you staying where you're at?
She's staying where she's at right now.
Okay, sounds good.
Again,
Machi.
like, she has a flight speed of 65 feet, so
Yeah,
it
it's
doesn't matter
fucking.
where she is.
It's like I am wherever I want to be. All right, Machi, you are still getting brutalized by this giant in front of you. Rakdos is now coming in the back line and brutalizing your guys' spellcasters as little kobold is trying to do you a solid and kill the guy, the demon behind you. What do you do?
So I will. This is gonna sound weird. I'm gonna free action drop my rage.
Okay. I think, can you drop the rage as a free action? Is it a free action? I thought you had to do something to drop it.
I think it's a free action. Just to drop. You could drop rage at any
I,
time.
I,
Right?
I feel like that feels right intuitively. I'm not opposed to it at all, but I remember thinking that you got to drop it in a way.
You can.
As a bonus action.
You can also end your rage as a bonus action.
So you can't do cheese stuff. Like you were
That
probably trying to do, right?
sucks.
No, I'm just kidding.
No,
Never.
I would never.
Never.
Well, never mind. Scratch that one. I will continue to still hit the guy that's grappling me with
Ready.
my claws.
Go for it.
I am at a. I'll do it reckless, so that's just straight roll.
Ooh, baby, there you go. Natty 20. Very nice.
Okay, I'll just roll this one, and I'm going to use my Infectious Fury, so it has to make a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom, yeah. Fails. It's literally impossible
That's
for
a
it to save.
fail. So it's 2d6 plus 4d12.
Beautiful.
And this is going to be
plus what?
plus 6. So that's
So
43.
And it's dead. As you're just like, and you just cut through that gimp mask, completely splitting it in half all the way down to the sternum. As it falls dead.
So that was just one attack. I will turn, and now that I actually get full advantage on my attacks.
However, shit. Sorry about that. At the beginning of your turn, I do need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. DC 25.
Okay.
And the
well,
same
let me drop
the
these
same applies for
because
Ford and Sam.
Okay, well, let me drop these 2 dice and disregard those. Wisdom saving throw. All right.
All right, 19.
19.
Nope. You are charmed by Rakdos.
Nope.
That's all
I'm going
for
to
now.
use a reaction to give him. He's within 30 feet of me, right?
That's a magical thing from your artificer thing, right?
Nope. I'll paste it
Flash
in
for Genius, right?
Flash of Genius. So plus 5 to his roll.
How does Flash of Genius read? Is it an artificer core thing?
I
Kind of
will
like
drop it in.
It
Twitch.
is, and it's sweet.
I'm coming up with solutions under pressure.
You know what? Sure, that one is fine. Like that one, you're just
Hell
essentially
yeah.
just like, no, do that instead. Right? You're kind of yelling out. You're going full Hermione. Like it's just like trying to make the boys actually act a little bit better, or actually be heroes. We all know the series should have actually been called Hermione Granger, but beside the point.
I want David to only talk in his Hermione Granger voice. From
That was not Hermione Granger. She's much better than that. But, so what's your int modifier?
5.
Alrighty. So what was your roll that you got?
I would put
19.
it at a 24.
Okay, that is a fail. As you're still charmed by Rakdos.
What?
Sam, what did you get earlier? Your wisdom saving throw, fail. And Horde, what did you get on your wisdom saving throw? Cool.
Yeah.
Yes, I got Horde with a save. It feels so
I got
good.
an 11.
Does that feel dirty to say, like a sub 20
Yeah.
number?
I
All right.
know, it's just with under 20. I don't know.
The three of you are charmed. That is all. You think Rakdos is charming, you cannot attack him, Kurt. Just as an FYI.
I mean, I did anyway.
Yeah, Machi, you can slaughter everyone else. He actually seems to be impressed and happy about that. So I think you rolled that 16 and a 13 for your attack roll earlier against this guy with advantage because of reckless. Yeah,
I did. I think the total was 29.
that's a hit.
No,
Let me-
no,
let
I'm
me-
sorry. It was a 16 to 13, and it'd be plus 8, so it'd be 24 to
24.
hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. That would be this button. 1d6 plus an extra 6, so 12 damage.
Alrighty. Still standing.
And then I will make my 2 additional attacks with advantage as well.
All right. What did you say? The plus was 9.
It's plus 8, so it'd be a
Eight,
19.
And 19 is a hit. All right, hit. Go ahead and make
Okay.
just reroll. Yeah.
I'll just do the second attack as well.
18 also a hit.
Okay, so that's another 2d6 plus 12.
I will say this while you're rolling this stuff. From a DM's perspective, I'm actually kind of pleasantly surprised. I think that this works better than I imagined it would. It's not ideal, it's not perfect. There's a lot of clunky shit we have to make it to do to make it work. But overall, this is kind of cool. What do you guys think?
I think as well,
dig
like if you take the automation, like Foundry automation is just awesome. And so, if you take it back to like playing on a normal table and you just use the D20s like we've been using and such, and just adding your whatever bonus, it's not that bad.
Yeah, for real.
I mean-
HP management sucks though in here.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it, but it's much more complicated. 20
Yeah.
damage, right, Machi?
Basically,
20, yes.
basically what this is just like how you'd play at a regular shop with just whatever models are available at the time,
Exactly.
Yep.
For real.
whatever sets you got.
I think in the future using a mix of just this and D&D Beyond, not trying to worry about the plugins until they're better and stuff like
Yeah.
that. I like the 3 dimensions, so you can actually kind of see stuff like that. I think all that is really nice.
It serves its purpose as like a virtual sort of
Tabletop?
representation of
Yeah.
the miniature
Totally,
sets.
totally. And the verticality, that's really what gets me. And being able to draw those spell effects, because even Foundry isn't great about that, especially when it comes to verticality. Machi, are you all done?
I am all done.
All
Actually,
right.
you know what? I will move to position myself just kind of in between everything.
As you kind of look around and the crowd's just like, "Ah!" after you killed that giant, and people are definitely like absolutely enamored with you, Machi. You're doing Rakdos proud. All right, that brings us to Gripple. God, look at little Gripple between all of
Yeah.
this shit show. Oh my god.
He's gonna try to bring down this giant Dragonfolk guy.
All right, go for
He's
it.
going to make his attacks again. He does have
First,
advantage because
make me wisdom saving throw really quick. Sorry,
yes,
because I will forget.
I
I
have
will
a plus
forget.
8. I need a 17. I got a 5.
All right.
So I'm charmed.
You're charmed. You
Amazing.
think Rakdos is great.
He's cute.
He's kind of cute. eBay.
Anything else?
No, this was for something else. Okay, go for it.
So I'm going to make my first attack with advantage against the spellcaster that is still alive. 17. My bonus is 6 now.
Oh, that's still a hit though. 23. No longer
Okay.
magical weapon. Ooh,
Yep. Next attack.
that's a miss.
14. Next attack.
23 a hit.
And then last 2.
Didn't mean to flip you off. But so you, 1 miss, 2 hits. I was like, I'll just skip the finger that didn't get rolled right. I was like, all right, cool. Natty 19 is also a hit, so 3 hits.
3 hits, so I'll roll my 3d8 damage on this sorcerer. It's gonna be
Plus
18 plus 6 times 3, so...
No longer. Is it 6? Oh, yeah, it is 6.
Sorry, it's not plus...
What's your strength mod?
Plus 2.
Ooh, so actually only plus 6 total. So 24 halved down to 12.
Plus the extra d6 that I can give you.
Plus d6, which I'll roll right now.
Should have just played a cleric, like plus the d4, man. Don't forget about the damn d4. And
Well,
round it down to nothing.
I was gonna play a Grigori Mercy monk, but
That could've been
someone else
badass.
already took Grigori.
All right, Gripple, do you stay where you're at? Anything as a bonus.
So
Action
I'm
surge.
going to... I don't have any action surges left. My Fighting Spirit grants me 15 temporary HP. I can use it as a bonus action. It gives me advantage on attack rolls for the turn, but I had that anyway, so I'm going to use that to grant myself 15 temporary hit points.
Boom, there we go. You're at 39, 39. Alrighty, cool. Which now brings us to Big Boy's turn. As he swivels over towards you, if you've just been laying into this demon, it's like,
Ain't gonna happen, boy.
it is going to start wailing on you. First, we have a claw attack. Alright, that is a 16 to hit. You don't have magical armor anymore. Don't forget.
Yep, 18 AC. My plate.
Oh, that's awesome. Alright, that is a miss, as it then tries to bite down on you. Oh, natural 2
Yes.
for another miss. Very good. You're just dodging in and out. Trying to get you, but nothing.
I'm so little.
As Rakdos at the end of that creature's turn just kind of looks over and chuckles. One more. And it is going to make another bite attack against you as a reaction.
Amazing.
Legendary action there.
End me. End me, Rakdos Daddy.
17 is a miss. Alrighty. That brings us to Rakdos' turn, though. Oh man.
Come on, you little bitch.
Daddy Rakdos, you are all charmed. Oh man. Oh, this is
Bet you
delicious.
won't.
By the way,
Yeah.
I would like to point out that Ziki, she couldn't actually get up, so she's probably still on the ground. Technically.
No, you had your turn, so you could have definitely used half your movement
yeah,
to get
I
back
did.
up.
Okay, yeah, no, then yeah.
Because you died, so you just Sifkis is a badass, and because they did that 1,000. By the way,
Right.
thank you so much.
My attempt to play dead for a round has failed.
Oh shit. I gotcha. Gotta do. And Daddy Rakdos seemed to feel even better, as as that giant died next to him.
There's no one right move to make here.
Yep. Alrighty, is going to scythe down on you, Horde. First swing. 20.
I have a 20 AC, so that hits.
That is a hit. Alrighty. It is going to be. Ooh, this is a high roll too. 32 points of slashing damage plus. This is going to be bad.
Oh.
6
Bears.
HP.
10 points of fire damage and
negative 4 HP.
yep, as we have our dwarf go unconscious. I wish there was a way to like put you on your side.
Knock him over? Yeah.
It's
I was
like,
just thinking that. I was just curious if you were going to be able to knock him over.
oh, I should do
I thought
this
there was
too.
something like that.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go.
Keep going, keep going.
Yeah, I know, right? Boom. All right, that was the first swing. Didn't mean to make him flying. And then it's going to swivel over towards you, Sam. Just like as the flaming scythe comes down.
I
on
need
you.
natural ones or it's going to hit.
All right, first swing, or the swing is going to be 21 to hit.
Doesn't hit my 12 armor.
All right, 22 points of slashing damage and another 14 points of fire damage. Hey, Sam is still in the
What
game.
was the first one? 22?
Mm-hmm.
And then minus what? Second one?
I have you at total now. I just do like an automatic 14. I have you at 18 HP.
Oh, okay.
Horde, I have you at 0 HP. Just because you had to point out that you got 40 on your save. I just want to touch base, you know.
I'm waiting for my. We'll see next round.
Initiative count 20.
I'm just hoping Ziggy survives one more, like, makes it to her turn. That's all I hope.
As the blood that has been kind of sprayed around, people are now like throwing more innards and guts. You have eyeballs landing next to you, and it's just an absolute gore fest all around you. I need all of you guys to make me a wisdom saving throw, as blood is just covering you guys once more.
I still have disadvantage.
Yes. At the end of your turn, make me a new wisdom saving throw, though.
Is this a spell?
This is not a spell. Not a spell, magic effect. Oh shit! I take it back. As the blood rains down on you guys, it has no other effect. Because
No magic.
no magic. Woo!
And that magic is coming from Rakdos,
Oh, because
right?
I've got to fail.
That anti-magic field's coming from Rakdos, right?
As far as you can tell.
Necklace.
Or his necklace, yeah.
All right, Big Boy is going to smack down on you, Machi. That is going to be a chain attack coming in at you.
With advantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. 22 or 22? I think it's going to be a 22. Alrighty, that is going to be... Thank you. That is going to be a total of 16 points reduced down to 8. And you are now restrained. And then I think, where is that? 13? It's not 13, is it? Was that the roll?
Is this one
This line?
injured
Yeah.
at all? This one
Which
is
one?
a little bit, right? The
Yeah.
one that just restrained me.
Yep, it is.
The
All right, in
two-headed
19.
dude is a little bit injured. The spellcaster is really injured, right?
Yeah. As a 28 again probably hits, that is going to be another 17, reduced down to another 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Alrighty, at the end of this creature's turn, Rakdos does not fuck around. God.
Ziggy just needs one turn.
Yeah, I know. However, sadistic revelry. Every creature that is charmed by Rakdos or is an ally gets to or has to use their reaction. As you guys all are just like, and Rakdos just like, and you guys all feel the voice just shake inside of you. Your minds become addled. There's just blood in your vision as you turn around, and you have to use your reaction and make an attack. God. All right. That is going to be... I'm just going to go down the line. Sam, whatever melee weapon you might or might not have, you get to make it with advantage against Horde.
Well, I unequipped it. Hold on, because I didn't want to have the magical bonuses.
Is it the staff? Yeah, you can just make like a quarterstaff attack or something like that. So
Yeah.
roll a d20 with advantage, and then add your strength mod to it. Oh, you're actually proficient with that, so... Oh, way to roll bad. As I think your AC is 20, right? There's no way you're gonna be that. As you're just like... And it's just like going up against the armor of Horde. As that is not a hit. Machi, go ahead and make an attack against our friend Ripple here.
And that's with advantage?
Actually, you know what? Let's make this more interesting. Roll me a d6. 1 and 2 is going to be the giant. 3 and 4 is going to be the demon. 5 and 6 is going to be Gripple. It's going to be
The
Gripple.
Factors wouldn't care about allies.
And I'll turn to him and go, "You told me earlier you said you didn't like Goat Ball."
You don't have advantage on that attack, though.
Oh, ball!
By the way. Because
Well,
Rectus only applies during your turn, yeah? I think.
oh,
with the
okay.
language.
I
16.
thought I was 16 was still, I'm assuming, hit because it's 24.
That hits.
That's going to be
That line was fucking...
8 damage, and your speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Acceptable.
Acceptable. For you, Gripple, roll me a d4. 1 and 2 is going to be your Minotaur friend, and 3 and 4 is going to be the demon. It's going to be the demon. Go ahead and make an attack.
I wanted to get revenge.
All right, 10 plus 6, right?
Plus 8.
It's no longer magical. Is it still plus 8?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why it would still be plus 8.
But
I mean,
what's your
Oh, it's my
strength mod?
dueling. I have dueling. My dueling
That's just for
proficiency.
damage, right?
Strength mod is plus 2.
That's
your
8.
proficiency is 8. Yeah, 100%. That's exactly what it is. 18 is
So
going to
it'd be 6 proficiency plus 2.
No, I'm just not
strength mod.
used to those high levels. I just, the modifiers don't make sense. It's like a plus 3, right? Plus 4. That's like most of my campaigns.
When was the last time you ever made it to like level 20?
I know, right? I want to do more of these. Like, this stuff is definitely fun.
Yeah. So damage for that is going to be 1d8.
Like realistically, level 20 is when you're going up against like actual gods and like eldritch
Rakdos.
entities, Taras, Rakdos. Like that's what level 20 content is.
For real.
6
And it's
damage
awesome.
total.
6 damage. reduced
Technically,
down
you
to
could
3.
roll an extra d6.
Is he still an ally? in
Is
moment?
that
Maybe.
a magical effect?
No, I don't think so. It's
Okay.
It's Call of the Hunt. When you enter your rage, you can choose additional creatures. When a creature hits
well.
a target with attack, deals
It's like an
damage.
inspiration kind of thing. That's the way I
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
interpret
It's
it.
all good.
8 total.
Barbarians don't understand the concept of
8 total,
magic.
so 1 more damage. As it was reduced, that
Mm-hmm.
is going to be that as they now swivel around, and he could hit one of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, that is going to be against the giant because it teetered. God damn, that's awesome. Already is going to make a bite attack. Because realistically, that's what it would do. Ooh, that is going to be a hit. Of course, I roll real good on those. Alrighty, over here. 25 points. Piercing damage.
Nice.
And another little bit of psychic damage. Another 20 points of psychic damage. Damn, you guys' current MVP. Alrighty, that then also has the giant attack. It's going to roll a d4. 1, 4, 3. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. What a turn. Alright, that's going to be against Machi with advantage. Natural 20. Alrighty. And that is going to be... It's another 6. 29, so 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are restrained. Alrighty. Ziki, you're just over there by yourself and just like, hey guys, I'm back! As they're just all attacking each other. It's just, it's like a blood orgy going on over there. It's
Her whole
bad.
turn, she's just like bouncing, shadow boxing. She's hyping herself up for what she's about to do.
That's awesome. Go ahead and make me a death saving throw. So just roll a d20. 10 or higher is a success. Horde. Sorry, Patrick.
For my death saving throw? That's what you're saying?
Yep.
I'm going to end one of my Artificer infusions and stand back up with 1 HP.
Doesn't the infusion just disappear because it's no longer a magical item?
No, we went over.
It wouldn't destroy the item. It would just no longer be infused. So infusions take a mundane item and give them magic. So it's now a mundane item.
So it doesn't have the infusion anymore. Why is this? This is something complicated.
Infusions aren't magic. The effect of the infusion is magic.
Nah, that's saying like you casting the spell is not magic. Just the absolute end effect of casting the spell is the magic. Nah, the infusion. Make me the death save. On that one, I'm gonna stand firm.
All right.
I did give you the inspiration thingy.
That is a 15.
That is a success. So mark that off. However, at the end of your turn, you do see Rakdos use another legendary action and swing down on you. With advantage because you're prone and unconscious. .26 or much higher than that. With that, Horde gets rammed through. The thing just completely cuts into the armor, splices it open. He kind of like puts a massive demonic hand upon the chest, kind of crushing it down as he pulls the scythe back out. Alrighty, that is going to bring us to Sam's turn.
I guess, can I jump for the medallion?
Sure thing. Alright, with an 18, as you're just like... You are hanging on to this thing as it's kind of like, as he is like just pulling the scythe back, you are hanging it around. Now the chains on this thing, I cannot, it's like if you've ever seen chains coming off of like one of those big tank, what are they called? Like the big ships that go up and down the Suez Canal, the one that kind of like, you know, go a little sideways. It's like one of those massive ass chains kind of hanging around. It doesn't say Thug Love at the end of it, but it does have that massive ball. So as you are now dangling off of that,
that was it, though.
all right, you are hanging on.
Okay. Is it time?
It is time for good old Ziki.
Ziki, step of the wind key, wings unfurled. The wings once again appear, and this time Ziki, like a rocket, shoots straight for Rakdos.
All right.
And with advantage, she's going to make an attack on him.
You do see on your approach that the little halfling seems to be dangling around that chain.
Ziki has no interest. The only thing Ziki wants to do is take the biggest thing here and just punch it.
Alrighty, go for it.
That's literally Ziki's whole thing. Uh, 16.
Plus.
16 plus 11.
Alright, 27 hits.
And you now have to make a con save, as I'm infusing another key point to give it a stunning strike.
Alright, what's the DC on that?
Con save of 19.
Alright, I didn't roll that as you. I rolled it, or meant to roll that as Rakdos. Would fail, succeeds instead.
We're going to attack again. Same thing.
How much damage before you keep going? How much damage do you do?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me pop this up real quick. Wait, there we go. 7 non-magical acid damage.
Pity. Seems to take all of it.
That's an 18.
Also hits.
Hit. Once again, con save to.
Oh shit! Its
first
save
point.
is way higher than that. That's just a straight check for him. Sorry, his save is a little bit greater than that. He has a plus 13 for his save. So
Okay.
yeah, that first one would have been a save as well.
Okay. In that case, actually, that does change what I do, if that's the case. Knowing that like he would resist something that high, I would use my breath, and I would use my breath instead of my second attack.
Okay.
Hang on, 1 second. So this will be acid damage. That breath. 14 acid damage.
And what's the save
Yes,
on
make
that?
a dex save. Dex save 19.
All right, fails and takes
Oh,
the
fails that one.
14 points of acid damage. Revels in
Yes,
it.
and that acid will stick to him.
Alrighty, he's just like seems to kind of like rub it into the side, like seems to be weirdly enjoying the experience. Alrighty, that the end for Ziki, or do you have anything as a bonus? That was like your
Ziki,
activation, right?
That was bonus, attack and second attack. So that's all my actions. Ziki's wings will disappear at the end of her turn, but she can also reduce fall damage by 100 because of slow fall, which is just a monk thing.
Yeah. So you drop back down.
Yeah.
Alright,
Once again, I have
sounds
a phone
good.
call I need to take real quick. BRB.
Alrighty, Machi, it's your turn. Oh shoot, and we don't see one person. Oh, that's... Kevin, we couldn't hear you. Kevin, it's your turn. You mute it.
Oh.
Still can't hear you.
Nope.
Oh, wait,
There we go.
There we go. Yeah, sometimes my NVIDIA broadcast crashes, so sorry about that.
Sorry
So
about the
I want to
jumbled screen, y'all.
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry.
No, I
It's
think
not.
Willow.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgan dropped out for a sec. Go ahead.
So I want to attack the one that's the spellcaster here.
Alrighty. You
I'll
are
do
restrained.
so-
Don't forget.
Yep, I will do so reckless, so it's just a straight roll. It's a 15 to hit.
15 is a miss.
I will take a second attack.
Good.
That's a 26 to hit. And then I will also use a usage of my Infectious Fury, so it has to make a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw.
How many more of those do you have left?
It's also going to take 8 slashing damage.
It's 8, so 16 is a fail. How many of those
Okay.
uses do you have, Kevin?
I have 1 use left.
Ooh, damn. Alrighty.
And so I am not going to make it take 2d12 damage. I am going to make it use its reaction to make a melee attack against another creature of my choice.
You can't because it doesn't have a reaction left. It reused everyone's reactions when Rakdos did that. So you would know that it doesn't have a reaction.
Okay. Well, I will cause it to take 2d12 damage then.
Right, sounds good. All right, how much damage do you
So-
do total with that hit?
And she went
That
down.
would be 19 damage.
Okay.
So it was 8. No, I'm sorry. That was 8 slashing damage, 13 psychic damage.
Alrighty, still standing.
I took it right.
How bad are between those two? How bad are they looking?
The caster's looking much worse.
You were
Okay,
Demon.
I will continue to fight the caster then.
Right, 2 swings down. Alright, that's a miss.
That's a
14.
14.
And 23, that's a hit.
Absolutely. Like,
I will.
You look
Yeah, I'll save my last usage. So it'll just be a d6.
attention. Brain doesn't say.
So
Oh,
it's 7 bludgeoning, 7 slashing. Sorry.
Alright, sounds good. Taking damage, but not enough to fell it. You have to stay where you're at, yeah.
Bibbidi bobbidi, shut up.
That is it.
Alrighty, that brings us to Gripple. It's your turn. You delete some dice.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about
Sam's
that.
hanging from that thing up there.
Sorry about that.
How injured? What are you gonna do? How injured is this spellcaster looking?
Pretty injured.
David, you'll have to click on his camera to make it to where you can see.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. There we go.
There you go. I'm going to. I don't think I can risk an attack of opportunity, so I'm going to attack the spellcaster
Go for it.
with advantage.
Hang on.
Oh my god.
Plus 8 modifier, no hit.
Hit.
I will go one more. 14 plus 8, 22.
22 is a hit. Wait, what? 18. Wait. It was a 12 plus your.
14.
Oh, was it 14? The other one was? Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay. Third attack.
Hit.
Another 22.
Mhm.
And then my last 2 attacks are 20
Hit.
and
So 3 hits.
3 hits. 3d8 and a d6.
Oh, did somebody jump off again? Alright.
Yeah, same. 12 plus 21.
Plus 21. Alright, awesome.
Mhm. 33 total to the spellcaster.
Alrighty, awesome. Still standing.
Yeah, I'm. There's not much else I can do here. That's it.
Alrighty, that brings us to the caster, who is going to lay back down on you first. It's going to be a claw attack. Hey,
Does he
thanks
have
for the
that
follow,
charm
by the
thing?
way. Appreciate it. Say that again. Sorry, Patrick.
Does he have that charm thing still, where he has to decide on who he hits?
No, that seemed to happen as a legendary action. Alright, the claw was a miss, but the bite is, of course, a crit. It's going to be a lot of damage.
Big
Lot of
crit.
damage. This is going to be plus 6 right here.
Jesus.
58
Holy
points of
shit.
slashing. As with that, our dear small friend goes unconscious, right? There's nothing you can do.
So I have a feature called. Sorry, it is called Strength Before Death. If you take damage that reduces you to 0 HP and doesn't kill you, you can use your
In that
reaction.
case, let me double
which
check
I
real
don't
quick
have.
because let's see how. Oh yeah, there's no way. You don't have a reaction. Oh, no.
Well,
Yes,
I
you
just
did.
took my turn actually. Yeah, I
You
just
did.
took my
You'd
turn,
have it
so I
back.
should get it back.
Woo.
Okay. Basically, I immediately take an extra turn, interrupting the current one.
Nice, go for it. Yeah, I remember reading over that. That felt so Magic the Gathering, but so fun. Like, no, it's actually my turn.
He has his reaction now as well, so I can't. I would have to disengage to try and help Sam. I will just take my attacks again. Seems like the best course of action here.
Did you take your second action surge yet?
Actually,
There's
I lied.
no way we win this. The
I lied.
boss has like not taken any damage.
You're absolutely right, Drake. So I am going to grovel, cower, and beg.
Tell me again.
Once for short rest, you can cower to distract foes. Until the end of your turn, allies gain advantage on attacks against enemies within 10 feet of me that can see.
Really,
That's amazing.
the only thing.
And so I will just will just fall on my knees and beg beg for my life and beg for mercy.
The 4 of us that are left all have like fucking like 20 hit points, and the boss hasn't even been hit.
Yeah.
Like, there is one shot, and that's if I manage to get him with a stunning strike. And
Yeah, but he already said the magic thing is not a channel. It's not a concentration.
It's not a concentration spell.
But if he's unconscious and stun means he's incapacitated for a turn.
Okay.
Which means we get a turn to get that thing off of him.
Right, which brings us to Rakdos' turn. Rakdos,
Yeah, let's see how that works right now.
is trying to
But
go
I
for
am
you.
now.
That is the best
I am
shot.
now after I have cowered and beg. I mean, I do go unconscious. I cry myself into unconsciousness. That's at the end of that turn that I take.
All right, that's against you, Sam. 20, I think, is a hit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, that is going to be... I mean, it's just going to be a lot of damage.
Is it more than 18?
Very likely. This plus 8. You're
Yeah,
unconscious.
I'm down.
Ah, that sucks. Oh, we're dead.
I mean, I literally haven't, like, for the last hour and a half, I haven't got to do anything, so...
Like,
It reminds me of Rhodason.
Yeah, I
Oh,
literally
man,
it made me
yeah.
think of our PvP event, because, basically, for the last almost 2 full hours, I've just been, like, done nothing on my turn.
I was
I
waiting
told
for
you guys we should have all played summoners.
Listen, that was the first build I went. I went like crazy
here's the
summon,
thing,
but I
here's
didn't
the
want the
thing.
turn order to suck. I didn't
Here's the
want there to
thing.
be a million things.
Here's the thing. As soon as Rakdos came down with that magic thing, everything we summoned is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but we would have had way more hit points at this point. Like if I could have cast animate object on 8 little rocks and summoned a bunch of shit. Like I think we would have more hit points, but it doesn't
Yep.
matter.
Zeke,
How would you be able to
you
attack?
go unconscious. During that, sorry, I kept going. Zeke goes unconscious as Rakdos just cuts Sam off of him, throws him down, cuts down Zeke and throws her down as well. And then swivels over and just looks at you, Machi, and just goes and rips the thing off and just throws it at you. As you catch it, Machi, and you just look around as Rakdos disappears.
Justice for Ziggy.
The giant and the demon both kind of just drop to a knee. As Machi, you realize with that, you are now the new second-in-command leader of Rakdos cult. That was really the other
The
con.
8th-time world champion Goat Ball Warrior.
What do you know? The person.
And then he cut out. No! Where did the audio go? Like, football champion, and then there was nothing.
Oh no, did I? I didn't cut. Did I? No, I'm still here.
There you are. I can hear you.
It's the very end.
Hello.
What do you know? The person with the most life points at the end of the Magic game won.
Yep, that's...
You know
I
what?
mean, he said it was a
I
resource,
scared
right?
them away with my cowering. They just felt so bad about it. They were like, we can't
This is
take the
pathetic,
candy
man.
away
Let's
from
just
this kid.
go.
I was actually I'm surprised Rakdos didn't just crush you for doing that, as you are also Rakdos. I'm surprised he didn't just crush you for doing that before he left.
I just want to
Overall.
point this out. I took more damage from Sam than any of the other enemies.
That is so true. Sam was
Yeah,
definitely the
come on,
That was,
man.
that was the
BG
only
of
thing I did
this.
the whole game. That
We
one
wanted it.
that one spell was the only turn like.
But
in
you
the
fucking
entire,
wiped. Oh my god, these witches!
was-
I was so excited to use them, and you
That was
wiped
the only turn I
3
got to
of them
take, the
off
whole game.
immediately. I was just like,
I
and an
am-
entire phase is over.
I was waiting. I was waiting for the perfect moment to use Empty Body because it's only active for a minute, and then Rakta showed up and just took me down from like my last half of HP in one shot. So it's like, oh well, okay. And
All
then
right,
at that
well-
point, it's 7 HP.
Yeah, seriously. All of you guys did amazing. Thanks for playing an incredibly challenging, insane level 20 encounter with all of us. For those of you guys that have watched either live or are rewatching now as a VOD, thank you guys so much. We're going to be planning on doing more stuff like that in the future. The Polyhedra community does a lot of community events like this. One of the next ones I'm planning is going to be a Rick and Morty one, so that'll be interesting. I'm not sure. It's probably not going to be until next month sometime. But thank you guys all for playing. Sincerely, all of you guys were fantastic with this one. It was fun to see what kind of insane builds you guys came up with. All the magic items you guys came up. Oh my god, freaking 8 strength at starting level, hilarious. But you guys are awesome. All of you guys for watching. Thank you guys. Follow us if you guys have it, Amazon Prime or something like that. If you guys would throw a Twitch Prime subscription our way, this is the usual like and subscribe because we're, you know, sponsored by
Social.
these people. Yeah. A social plug here, but thank you guys so much. It's getting really late for these players. It's getting really late for me. I am very keen to go to bed here soon, and I'm sure these guys are as well. So from Polyhedra, from me, DM David, thank you guys so much, and we'll see you guys next time.
All right, see you guys.
Justice for Ziki.
Justice for ZB, that's awesome.